Grace and peace, everybody. We're back. You saw the thumbnail. You saw the title. You know what we're going to be talking about. We are going to be talking about... No, we're not. We're not going to talk about Candace today. No, we're not going to start out talking about Candace at all. I have a very, very interesting conversation for you all. And I think you're going to enjoy it way more than talking about Candace. So you know what? You're welcome. You're welcome already off the bat. So shout out to the best live chat on the internet. Shout out to the most electrifying comment section. Y'all jump up in here, say what's up to your people, say hello, all that kind of good jazz. And I'll tell you a story. Let me tell you a story. Remember Candace was telling us about how Charlie was a time traveler? And we all kind of looked at her with that side eye and was like, man, girl, whatever. We didn't believe her. Well, guess what? My guest today actually is calling in from the future. That's right. That's right. So let me bring him in so we can get started here. We got Jay from the Story Box. How are you, friend?
Good, my man. How you going?
Good. How is it in the future? Do we have world peace yet?
Unfortunately not. Candace is still talking.
Darn it.
We've got people running into each other here in Australia, just like the next best thing, I guess.
Darn it.
So it's all happening down under, man.
Oh, man. So nothing changes in what? I think you're like 17 hours ahead of me, 15. I don't know. Anyway, you're just a few mere hours ahead of me. Nothing gets better?
Nothing gets better,
Oh.
unfortunately. Although being in Australia, they do say where I am at the moment, it's God's country. So I do like saying that as an Aussie, as a proud Aussie, I'm like, everyone that's not in Australia, you got to get to down under and experience it for yourself because you don't want to leave. Like that's the feeling that you get. Being even in the future, the feeling that you get, it's like you don't want to go back to the past. You don't want to go back to caveman days. So I don't mean to offend your American audience or anything like that.
Yeah, we're offended, man. We're offended, but that's okay because we're gonna show you some things, and you're gonna have to answer for some of your Australian behaviors. Okay. All right. So
Vegemite, mate. Blame Vegemite, that horrible substance that we created.
Okay, what is Vegemite? Okay, there we go. What is Vegemite? We don't know. I don't know.
I don't even know what to equate it to, aside from the fact that it's disgusting. Or I don't know what the creators were thinking when they came up with Vegemite, but It's like this spread that most Australians, if you are a true Aussie, you grew up with it. It's this spread that you put on toast. I used to have to like smother my bread with butter first before putting the Vegemite on. But it's like this really very bitter sort of tasting spread. I don't even know why it got popular, probably because of how bad it is.
I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why I think it got popular. I'm a child of the 80s, and there was that group, Men at Work. And they had that song, The Land Down Under. And the guy, he made like a Vegemite sandwich or something like that.
Yes.
And that's always been in my mind. I thought it was like peanut butter or something, but it's not peanut butter, apparently.
No, peanut butter's way better. Way better. Trust me. But I gave her a Vegemite sandwich. Iconic song.
Yeah, that's it.
That song is like one of Australia's like claim to fames, I reckon. Not Vegemite, even though they mentioned the song. It more scares people off.
I love it. I love it. Okay. So yeah, I always thought it was like a peanut butter. I always just said, oh, it must be like Nutella. There's that stuff we have here called Nutella. And I was like, oh, it must be like that. I don't think I've ever actually seen it anywhere, but that's kind of what I had in my mind, that it was some kind of a spread that you would put like on a sandwich, like peanut butter. But okay.
Nuclear waste, mate.
Nuclear waste? Wow.
Nuclear waste in the spread.
I got it.
Oh, I'm going to get so much hate from my countrymen. That's going to be great.
Well, that's okay, man. Well, you're in the future. Well, no, they're with you in the future. Never mind. Well, because it's what time? It's almost Thursday morning there.
It's Thursday morning, 12th of Feb, 7:08 a.m.
Okay, and it's 4 o'clock here in Wednesday, the 11th. So,
because I'm in Queensland, we don't have daylight savings. But if I was in Sydney, then it would be currently 8:09 a.m. Still Thursday though.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So Jay, if you don't mind, tell us, how did you get onto YouTube, and tell us a little bit about yourself. Matter of fact, we actually kind of jumped into Vegemite and all that kind of good jazz, but tell us a little bit about who Jay is.
Well, obviously, the first thing is everyone already knows that I'm not a fan of Vegemite. Yeah. But I got into podcasting 2018, believe it or not. And
Really?
back
Okay.
then, the Storybox was actually a podcast about me reviewing movies, because I grew up wanting to be a filmmaker. I loved movies, and life didn't really work out the way I wanted it to, and me being a filmmaker. At least I thought, like, I wanted to be the next Spielberg, and I always had a fascination and a love for stories. And then I would engross myself in just all these different movies, and like think of me being the director of it, and I'll be very critical of many different movies, etc. So I thought, you know what, why don't I create a podcast where I'm just critiquing the movies, and essentially the idea was to put the stories from the movies in like this virtual box, which became known as the Story Box. And
Makes
what it
sense.
started out as. And then I sort of didn't realize at the time that it's a lot of hard work, and I didn't really have the commitment. And I wasn't making any money, so kind of aimless in life a little bit. And so the podcast went dead, and I go about with my life. I end up getting a job somewhere, end up going into real estate, and then this is 2019. I leave real estate for a variety of different reasons, and still didn't know where I was going to go in my life. But when I left real estate, I decided, for whatever reason, to start up the Storybox 2.0. And I was going to give it all I had at that point, and I was going to just interview people and unbox their story, so then you can put it in like the virtual story box and people can listen to it. And because I was curious, I would be like, yeah, 100%, like I'm going to ask whatever crazy wild question and just have on whoever I wanted, keeping in mind that I was very very green, I guess you could say, in this space. Sure. Had no idea what I was doing. It was just more about me trying to have a conversation and be curious. And COVID hit. Didn't expect that. That was horrendous. But it was a blessing in disguise, because I think that everyone just had all this time on their hands. And so I was reaching out to heaps of people and asking, hey, do you want to be a guest on the Storybox? And they're like, yeah, why not? We'll give this Aussie dude in the future, Vegemite hating, an opportunity. We'll give him a shot. And I guess I just built it from there over the years, and was just enormously blessed. And the show didn't really take off the way that it has now until I decided to step out of my own comfort zone even more and be bold and be courageous. And I think it was in 2022 or 2023, I decided to start talking more about politics, because the whole transgender issue came out. It was wrong. And so I started interviewing people that were more in the know, and just started listening and did my own research. I'm like, this is so disgusting. I'm going to do something about this. And that's when the show really took off, when I decided to be bold and share my own sort of opinions and the truth. So
I love it.
Yeah, that's a little bit about me in short.
I love it. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate it. And you're also, and because I do want to go back and talk about your movie aspirations, but you're also an author. Am I correct?
That's right. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Keep forgetting about that.
Well, don't forget about that, man. We gotta get the full look. I'm gonna hold you accountable here now. Maybe I need to quiz. I need to quiz you on who you are. Like, all right, who's Jay?
Sometimes you got to do that, right? Because I forget, because I've done so many different things, man. Like, it's just, I'm like, unless I'm asked, I go, oh yeah, I've done that. Whoops.
Right. Well, okay. So you are an author. So okay. So you wanted to do movie reviews, and and such of that nature. All right, I got to ask the question: what is in your opinion, what is the best movie that you had reviewed, or you say, oh, everybody should see this? Just even if it's a foreign film, but go ahead.
That's a tough question. I'm a huge fan of Spielberg, huge fan of war movies. For me, even though like when I first saw it, it made me vomit because how like realistic it was. But Saving Private Ryan, definitely one of my top favorite movies. And then I love movies with messages behind them. I think they're really impactful. Another one that I love because of I think it's the 15 Seconds of Courage. It's We Bought a Zoo.
I'm not familiar with that one. Okay.
Matt Damon. It's a pretty good movie. And it's like we need to have, there's a scene in it, and he goes up to his future wife, but he didn't know it at the time. And it's basically you're going to have, I think it's 15 Seconds of Courage. And that like hit me like a ton of bricks. I'm like, well, in order for me to do this show, I need to have courage to step out and do something that I never thought that I would be doing before. So yeah, that's another great movie. Princess Bride, probably one of my all-time favorite movies. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Stop saying that. it's kind of like relating to Candace. I don't think you understand what that means, sort of thing. No, like you keep saying that word. Inconceivable.
Right. But you actually pronounce it correctly, so you would have to pronounce it incorrectly.
Yeah. How would I pronounce it incorrectly? Inconceivable. Or something like that. Inconceivable.
So those are all right. Give me maybe one or two that you say, look, this is the worst movie I've ever seen in my life.
Oh.
I know.
That's gonna be tough.
I put you on the spot.
Put me on the spot there. Dear. Worst movie
ever. Like, man, it's trash. Nobody should ever see this. The whole studio should get burned down. The whole thing. The whole studio should go away.
There's plenty of those, man. Let me have a think, and I'll get back to you.
Absolutely. No problem at all.
I tend to focus more on the better movies, and the bad ones.
No, and that makes sense. I'll let you. You know what? We can cross that out. Since we're in the future anyway, we'll just pretend like we forgot it. There we go.
We'll insert it later on.
Right. Yeah, we'll edit it out. Yeah. So, so you're here on the YouTube. You're out here in these YouTube suburbs doing this thing, proclaiming your faith, being bold, talking all this kind of stuff like that. I'm going to start the rumor that you're part of the reason why Candace got blocked from Australia. So I'm just gonna start the rumor. I just started it right now. There you go. It's Jay's fault. Give us because we here in the United States look at Australia, and some of the things you all do seem a little bit strange to us. So we're going to look at something that's very strange that y'all do, and you're going to have to explain it. But give us maybe if you could, just explain a little bit about some of the differences that we would experience if we came to God's country down under.
Well, I saw in the comment section people were saying any Tyler Perry movie.
Yes. Yeah, no question about that.
Okay, we'll go with Tyler Perry. He's not exactly like, what's his female iteration?
Yeah, Medea.
Whatever it is.
The only problem is his studio is here in Atlanta, so we don't need you to burn it down because we need to keep all of our property. So we just need to run him out of here. But he actually has a studio here in Atlanta. So
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
About that. Well, we won't burn down Tyler Perry's studio.
Yeah.
We'll keep it going just for Jay Witt's.
He just needs to do better. He just needs to make better films. Like, stop making stereotypical slop. Like, just give better movies. That's it. Everything he does is a very formulaic. I'm sorry. That
all-female war movie. I
know exactly what you're talking about. I just don't know the name of it.
Yeah, me either. Yeah. Like, it was it was so terrible. I just watched The Critical Drinker. I don't know if you.
I love The Critical Drinker.
love a critical drinker, man.
Yeah.
And like, if I am unsure about a movie, I'll just watch his review of the movie.
Right.
He puts himself through the pain for all of us. And so then therefore I've got an excuse. I'm like, the critical drinker doesn't like it. And sometimes like I'll go, well, if he says he doesn't like it, I may give it a chance.
Right.
And then I'll go, oh, no, he was right. There's been a very rare time where I've gone, well, he's wrong. He's wrong about this. But what was the question? Sorry, I got lost.
Yeah, I was like, give me some of the differences between the land down under, and most of us are here in the States. So what would be like some major differences? Like, I didn't know you all had daylight savings time like that. You just said that. That was my first time. I just thought we were the wackadoodles that did that, but now I know that it's an infection around the world. But
yeah, we've got it. We've got it in the future as well.
In the future, you'll still do it? Okay, good.
We've still got it for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, we just got to be like part of the rest of the world, I guess,
right.
To some extent. But some differences, I would say, like culture. We love to shorten everything.
Okay.
We love to come up with creative words, like smokes is durries. And then it's like g'day. And
absolutely.
Then
milk bar.
Milk bar.
And that's a convenience store, right? If I remember right, correct? Okay, so like a 7-Eleven. Okay, there we go.
Old school. They got a couple. I mean, there's one at Noosa.
Okay.
And I love milk bars, man. Like they jack up the prices of everything, but it's like an experience. You go in there and it's like, I feel like I'm going into a time machine almost, even though I'm in the future. It's like I'm going back in time to the 70s and the 80s of Australia. But yeah, growing up, believe it or not, we used to go into like these convenience stores that would sell meat pies and lollies and candy, as you guys would say, lollies for us. And they used to sell like 5-cent, 10-cent snakes and all kinds of stuff. You could walk out with an entire bag and not even break the bank. Nowadays, you break the bank just by walking in and looking at the lollies.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, what? $7 for a small little packet of lollies. It's horrendous. Probably another thing is prices. Prices in the land down under is very different to America. They're probably more expensive over here. And then in terms of people, we're a little bit more laid back, a little bit more chill, as we say.
Are you saying we're uptight? We're uptight? Is that what you're saying?
Sometimes, yeah. Some Americans, not you, Jason, but some Americans.
I'm offended, man. I'm offended.
I'm not best here to offend you guys today. That's for sure. What else? Our politics is, I mean, we love to say that we are sort of like 3 to 4 years behind you guys, but you're like the big brother. Right. And we try and be like you, but we always fail. So
there's some instances I'm glad that you fail. Like, please there's some things I want you to continue to fail. Wow. Okay.
Same here. Also, we've got some beautiful landscapes in Australia, like the animals, pretty much everything that is dangerous and deadly and venomous, God decided to put in Australia just because he knew Australian people would be so hardcore. Like, yeah, they can handle it. She'll be right, mate. There's a brown snake that can kill you in 15 minutes, whatever. We'll put that there. We'll put some funnel web spiders. There was a big sucker. I'm not kidding. They found a new iteration of the funnel web spider here in Australia. And you know what they named it?
The Terminator?
The most Australian, good one. Not quite. The most Australian thing. Big fella.
Wait, how do you find a new iteration of a spider?
Well, this one, okay, so you got the normal sized funnel web spider, which is still a big sucker, man. Like the size of my hand.
Right. Can we take a second to appreciate the fact that you said normal size? And you're like, wait, this is normal size. Can we appreciate that for a second? Because that's terrifying. Okay, go ahead.
It's still terrifying. But then this guy, scientist or whatever. He just somehow is like looking in the bush somewhere and discovers this new species of funnel web. You put it side by side for a regular sized funnel web. This thing is giant. And I'm like, what in the world is happening to the land? What are these spiders smoking? What's in the air? What are they feeding on? But it is huge. You can look it up if you want. Like,
I'm looking it up right now. Hold on.
yeah,
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Funnel web.
Like, what did y'all do wrong, man? I'm trying to find the new one. Like, this right here would make me really consider that we've done something wrong. Hold on, let me pull this in. Yeah, like that. The first thing I would think about is like, man, we've done something wrong. Like, this thing is scary. Okay, is this the big guy or the new?
No,
this is a female.
That's the original.
The original.
The OG.
The OG is crazy. Okay, I can't. They're all big and scary. Let me just say that.
Yeah, they're terrifying. Like, you wouldn't want to come up across a funnel web. But of course, they have to be in Australia.
Of course. Why not?
And then
we don't want them here. We'll pass on them here in Georgia for sure.
You guys are fine. So the other difference is, if you're coming to the land down under, God's country, God really decided to, put all of the best animals that. I mean, we've got a platypus, man. A platypus can kill you.
What do you mean?
It's got venom.
No, are you for real?
Yeah, it's venomous. it can. So even one of the animals, like, I love platypuses. Like, where I am, a creek bed not too far, and there's platypus there. And it's
wait, I'm right here with this person. Hold on, wait, what? Wait, I was today old when I found out platypus are venomous.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell you're gonna tell me koalas are like maulers or something.
I call them drop bears.
Drop bears? What the heck is that? Wait.
Are platypus dangerous? Male platypus are venomous, not poisonous. All right. They got venom. Using sharp spurs on their hind legs to deliver a painful. Oh, okay, it's non-lethal, but
I just learned
cocktail of toxins during mating season. So, okay, don't mess with them while they're having,
having adult platypus time. Let it be known, Jay, that you're bringing knowledge over here. You are teaching the next generation. You're teaching the past. You're reaching back into the past to teach.
You gotta make a decision whether or not to come to the land down under and figure out whether or not you want to stay here with all of the deadly creatures. I mean, we had a cute, what do you call it?
Oh.
A cute carpet python in our backyard the other week. That was great.
What the heck is that? I give up. Never mind. I'm not coming. I was coming. But let me tell you what I'm not going to do. I'm not coming now. That's it. I'm not. Yeah, I know venomous doesn't mean it's poisonous, but the fact that it's just venomous, I would never have expected you to say a platypus was anything but just like a little. I would never have thought this.
I don't know where I heard that it was poisonous.
Yeah, I might have just jumped and said poisonous, but venomous. Period. Like, I didn't think that it would be a creature that would have venom.
Yeah.
You had a little run in with one of your creatures before too, right? And he bit your arm.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah.
So that's a funny story, right? Because I think I'm like literally the first person to be attacked by a bat in Australia, like while I'm on a run. Dear idea. That's why I got the Batman tattoo, guys.
Yeah.
That's why I'm called Ding Batman, because I was attacked by a bat. So I'm out on my morning jog and just jogging away, no issues whatsoever. It's cold. I love that. And next thing I know, I have this gigantic bat jump onto my head and start going at my head. And I've gone beep and got my left hand and punched it in the face to get it off my head. And I didn't realize as I've done that, the damn thing has scratched me in between my middle finger and my index finger. So I've actually lost my earbud in the process. So I'm going, forget the bat. I'm missing an earpiece. So I'm trying
Boy,
to.
we can't do that.
I can't lose my earpiece, man. They're like $200. So it's tiny as too. Like I'm trying to find this while it's pitch black.
Yeah.
And I don't even know where it went. So here I am looking for it in the dark. I'm on a time crunch. I'm a bit annoyed at this stage. And so I've decided, you know what, forget the headphone. I'm going to keep running to my outdoor workout park. So I get there and, you know, part of me's gone, okay, I've been pissed on before by bats and like that's a different scenario. Yeah, I know. Like in that sort of scenario.
What have you done to the bat community, Jake? Do you need to? What have you done to the bat community, man? Look,
this is why I'm
come clean. Come clean.
One with the bat.
come clean, man.
I don't know what I've done, man. I think I must have upset them. Like
clearly,
like they must be in their mating period, and I'm running past them, like disrupting their good bat time. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I've gotten to the outdoor workout park, and I've gone, I know what to do when I get pissed on by bats, but what do I do if I get scratched or bitten by one? So I've Googled it, and it goes, seek immediate medical attention. And I've gone, great. That's the last thing that I need. So I've gone, you know what? I'm going to try doing my workout. But in the back of my head, I'm going, seek immediate medical attention, seek immediate medical attention.
Oh, my gosh.
Fine. I run all the way back to where it happened. The bats are still there, so I'm trying to avoid them. I call the ambulance, and the ambulance arrives, and he's laughing his head off. He's like going, I don't even know what to do in this sort of situation because I've never had anyone be attacked by a bat.
By a bat.
And I'm going, well, that's why I called you guys. And he's going, I'm Googling it as well on the way here while laughing. Couldn't believe it. And actually, while I was standing there waiting for the ambulance, these workers drive past and they're stopped at a light and they're going, "You right, mate?" And I go, "I got attacked by a bat." They go, "What?" They're like, kidding. And I'm going, "No, I did. Like it was realistic." And
wow.
Go, "Good luck then." So I'm going, thanks. They drove off. And anyway, the ambulance guy goes, I can either take you to hospital and you can wait there for a couple of hours, or you can, go to like the local minor injuries clinic and see how you go there. I'm going, great. I've got a busy day ahead of me. Last thing that I need, but I've decided, you know what, I'm going to go to the minor injuries clinic, get there, and they go, well, Jay, here's what you can do. You can either go away and not get the rabies vaccine.
Right.
And 5 months later, you can just drop dead and die, a very painful, horrible death. They don't have a test, right? They don't have a test to see whether or not you've actually got rabies or the lyssavirus, which is basically the same thing. They don't test you, which I thought they would. But no, yeah. they just give you the vaccine and hope for the best. They go, once we've given someone the vaccine, then we've had no recorded cases of deaths. So I'm going, all right, give me the vaccine. I guess I don't want to drop dead 5 months down the track.
Right.
And all thanks to a damn bat. Because there has been cases in Australia where they've like handled the bat's bitten them, and they've none the wiser, and they've dropped dead. And yeah, 5 months later on down the track. So I had to get 4 rabies injections, which knocks you around. It knocks you for 6, as they say. I had to have hemoglobin in here and also a tetanus shot. So I'm basically radioactive at that point.
Right, for sure.
Quite literally. And I had to run a marathon in 2 weeks. So
wow.
Like I can confirm that getting attacked by a bat does not make you faster.
Okay.
And yeah, it was an experience and a half, that's for sure. I don't recommend it.
Okay. Do you have an overwhelming desire to sleep hanging upside down?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Got
Sometimes.
you. All right.
But people have said, Jay, you are literally Batman, because they go, you're up super early. We don't know what the hell you're doing when you're up super early. You rock up to Run Club in new shoes all the time. So you got like this never ending flow of cash. We don't know where you get that from. You also drive around in a dark colored car that is like a supercar. And
Nice. Okay.
you look like a millionaire. So I'm like, well, maybe I am Batman. So
well, there we go. I love it. I don't know if it actually works exactly like that, but hey.
Me either. The only issue is, man, I'm still single, so I don't know, because Bruce Wayne is, great with the ladies.
Right.
Not so much luck.
Well, we'll send some. Well, first of all, you've already dissuaded all women that might want to travel there because of the. You've already dissuaded all of them from going there, and because of the the funnel web spider and venomous platypuses. Man, come on.
I should do a much better job. Like,
you got to do a better job of marketing, man. You got to do a better job marketing.
How about this? I will look after you. I'll keep you safe. You've got my protection. You got Ding Batman's protection. It's all good. I've got you.
Gotcha.
Because if it's going to happen to anyone, it won't happen to you. It'll happen to me. That's the way I look at it.
There we go. I love it. Now, Amethyst says God's sense of humor he created for the animals in one, the platypus. I mean, yeah, no lie detected. Thank you, love. What's Deb say here? I love you, Jason. I love the chat. Look forward to being with you all each day. So glad I found you guys. Love you, our mods. Thanks so much, Deb. I appreciate it. MT said this. What? The crossover? This is a crossover people didn't know they really needed, Jay. And when I reached out to you, I said, Jay and Jay Witt, come on, this is what people need. They need this.
Jays, man. Got to have the Jays together.
Yep, absolutely. No, it's it's almost 8:00 in the morning, right?
Yeah, it's 7:36 a.m. now.
7:36 in the morning. So you guys are 15 hours ahead of me. Dude, that's crazy. In the future. Say again?
I can't do math.
No, I've been sitting here figuring it out. Don't worry, I can't do it either. I've been figuring it out because I saw the question before. I was doing the math like, oh no, it's 15 hours. Okay, Jay, now you are a representative of all things down under. Okay, you are our person. Jay, you got it. You have to explain this to me. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all know your boy watches a little bit too much YouTube, right? I ran across a sport.
Quite literally. Pun intended.
Yeah, I ran across the sport, and the sport ran me over with like, what in the world am I seeing? So I want y'all to see this. Jay, you're going to have to explain this to us. Okay, this is called Run It. And as you see, there are two gentlemen facing one another on a 40-yard line mat. Watch what happens. Jay, you got to explain this to us. We need answers. All right. Green hearts in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, smack bang!
Oh my
That's
God!
good night, Irene! He's out cold! Open the fridge! He is out cold!
Oh my God, I cannot believe it. Both men have been knocked down, Mick. So we want to see what happens here, because if it ends up in a no contest, because there's been two exchanges, it will go to the judges' scorecard.
Start in the middle.
What is this, Jay? What is this?
This is another sport that people created to give another person severe brain damage, because we don't have enough of those already. So
what is this?
It's kind of like that, that slap competition.
Oh, this is not slap at all, Jay. Don't even try it.
This
I know what you mean.
Slap, right? Like, I think
wow.
big dudes, solid, running into another. I mean, we've got rugby here, which
Yeah.
do the exact same thing. But I feel like this is a little bit worse because in rugby, they sort of slow down before impact. Like
Correct.
they're not running at great speeds, and it's like they're trying to dodge. This is just like, I'm going to hit the person as hard as I possibly can to try and either knock him out or kill him. That crazy, man. That crazy.
Had you ever seen this? Had you ever seen
the other day? And I'm going, oh, great. This is another one of Australia's claim to fames. Just because we haven't got enough things trying to kill us, we're trying to kill other people through sport. Like, why not? Like, why not?
Right. If the platypus and the funnel web don't get you, this big Tonganeesan over here running into you will get you. I mean, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Isn't it like that sort of primal nature for Aussies to just bring it all back to olden times where, not much going on upstairs, just, I'm going to hit you.
I mean,
right.
They hit you. I mean, there are clear knockouts and all kinds of stuff. I'm like, what in the world is going on? Something else, Jay, you're going to have to answer and explain to us. And we've watched this on this channel. We like to watch a diverse palette of things. And we might watch it if you want to, or we can talk about she who has not been named on this channel as of yet. Do you all have a infestation of sovereign citizens, it seems like, in Australia? Is that fair?
Yeah, unfortunately.
What is going on with that? Like because we don't have it as bad here in Georgia as you all clearly have. Like, what's going on?
Well, I like to say that our government is very corrupt, and we have Anthony Albanese as our Prime Minister and Tony Burke. So we've got lots of people that are let into this country because they're going, why not? We're going to let them all in because we love multiculturalism. We love to let people in that don't share the same values as the rest of Australia. So, yeah, it's unfortunately changed the Australian landscape dramatically. And the sad part is they won't deport any of them. If they do the wrong thing, they still, they get taxpayer-funded benefits for whatever reason. And the actual Australian citizens, the ones that were born here, they don't get much at all. They don't get looked after too much. We now have to pay for the ones that come into this country, whether it's them claiming asylum or whatever else. They get much more benefits. And it's just, for me, it's disgusting. I'm sick and tired of what's happening to this great country. On Monday, they had like these protests in Sydney Town Hall, and it was like, we know that they're incredibly violent. We know that they don't love this country. And the old saying is, you don't love it, leave. But they won't leave, but yet they love to complain about how good they've actually got it. Because, yes, Australia's got all these crazy animals. Lots of the wildlife want to kill you half the time. Even the weather wants to kill you because of how damn hot it is at times. But for the most part, Australia is a beautiful country. It's a beautiful culture. The Australian way, it's like, let's help your mate out. Do you know who Steve Irwin is? I reckon everyone knows who Steve Irwin is. That is like the epitome of the Australian spirit. Steve Irwin. That's what I grew up with. That's like my family. That's my heritage in some ways. That's what it is. That's what Australia is. You got Steve Irwin, you've got Crocodile Dundee, you have Paul Hogan, you have all these great Aussie icons, and there's reasons for that. Like, just throw another shrimp on the barbie. We'll welcome you if you share the same values as us. If you I'd love to have a meal with you one day, Jason. Like, we open the doors, open our houses, share a meal. It used to be a very safe country.
Gotcha.
Not anymore. You import the third world, you end up with third world problems, right?
Right.
That's what Australia has done. And Albanese and his government of corrupt cronies are too weak, too spineless, because now the leftist mentality has always been progressivism is we let you all in. You can't say anything negative about it. You can't deport them. So they've created a rod for their own back. They've shot themselves in the foot. And it's sad because I'm watching the Australian way of life, the Australian culture just die right before our very eyes.
Wow.
And I'm watching all these other entitled people come in and try and take over. And for me, I'm looking at it, I'm going, I grew up around like many different cultures, like Filipinos, Africans, South Africans, you name it. Didn't matter who it was. I grew up around them. But now if you say to someone that wants to kill you or wants to take over, if you say anything bad, like get out, we don't want you here, then that's considered racist.
Right.
Or that's Islamophobic or whatever it is. Like they've come up with these fandangled terms that don't really have much meaning at all to me.
Right.
And it's just eroding everything that makes Australia great. And we're now a laughing stock. Like we had the Bondi terrorist attack. They were let in because of Albanese. They get radicaled. They really hate the Jews. They really hate Christians. They don't want. Like we have, I think it's over 18,000 people. I think the number was on the ASIO watch list, which is our like counterterrorism watch list.
Got it. Yeah.
That's a lot of people to be watching. How in the world are you going to watch that many people and make sure all it takes is one?
Right, for sure.
So yeah, it's just sad, man.
Wow. How far are you from Bondi?
I'm about a 10-hour drive.
Okay.
From Bondi. But I grew up around that area. Like
Gotcha.
I would go to Bondi all the time. So where that incident happened, I used to run across the bridge, used to walk there. And I have friends of mine that live in Bondi. It's really rocked, not just the Bondi community, but it's rocked Australia. Major. Like we're fed up with mass immigration. We're fed up with the response. Like we had the response to Bondi was essentially, let's blame the Nazis, let's blame the white Australians, and let's like also blame the hardworking everyday individual by making sure that he can't say anything anymore. I'm like, that's not the Australia that I remember.
Right.
We never had any of this stuff happen in Australia. But now Australia is being known as an unsafe country. I mean, even you guys got a warning now to consider or not to consider coming to Australia because of
that's crazy.
Terrorism. And I'm like, I don't want that as like our new label. Like, you got to be careful. But just watching like Anglo-Saxon, white Australia just die right before our very eyes. And it's not racist to say that because we're being literally taken over by people that hate this culture. They hate this way of life. And they want to take over and create it in their own sort of horrible image. Right. And I don't want that.
Wow. Okay. Well, Jay, thank you, man. I appreciate it. And I hate it because you said that, you know, Australia's about 3 years behind the U.S. I hate to say it, you guys are probably right on time. You're right in step with us in that regard. We don't have the killer spiders and insane bats, but this right here, yeah, we're right in step with you. I hate it, but we're right in step. All right. I know I only got you for a little bit longer, so let's talk about it. You ready? We gotta rip the Band-Aid off.
I'm ready.
How did you get on Candace, man? How did you find out about Candace? Because I'm starting a rumor that you're the reason why she got banned from Australia. I'm starting a rumor.
I hope that I'm the reason she got banned from Australia. I hope that Tony Burker, as I call him, who's our immigration minister. He is the one that allows people to come into this country or not.
For sure.
I hope that he saw one of my videos and he goes, well, she a dingbat, so I'm not going to let her in. But
they already stuck with you, right?
Sorry?
I said, she's a dingbat, so they're not going to let her in. But I said, you're a dingbat, but you're dingbat man, but you're already here. So they're stuck with you.
I was born here, so you can't.
There you go. See?
I was born here. So
I love it. I love it.
I mean, they can try, but I ain't going anywhere. But yeah, I think it was the whole Brigitte Macron nonsense that I started going, yeah, this is crazy. Like, to say that Brigitte Macron has a secret penis. The thing for me that I was going, okay, she may be onto something, is the fact that Brigitte, a 44-something-year-old woman, groomed a 14-year-old boy. Like, that's disgusting. Yeah. Then you just go, but they're French. So that's what the French do for some reason. Like,
I mean, and they're married now. So it's like, they're married now. I hate to, what do you want to happen? What's going to happen? So I agree with you. So
like it's, and it happened a long time ago too. Like, we would say that it's disgusting and horrible, but back then they probably didn't. Back then they probably thought it was normal for some reason.
Got it.
Like, lack of brain cells going, like the heart wants or the brain wants at the time.
Right.
But her whole entire evidence surrounding that was one photo. And then she created an 8-part series and expanded upon that one photo. And I'm going, the creativity on this woman is astounding, first and foremost. And I don't want to give her any kind of credit, but she since continued. But it got even worse when she started to create this horrible conspiracy theory around Charlie Kirk's death. Okay. And then she was like, just asking questions, right?
That was the narrative. Yep.
That was the whole narrative. So I've gone, well, she created this false narrative about Brigitte Macron. She gets sued. And she claims to be the victim about that. Like, how dare you sue me, even though she was demanding that they sue her. Yeah. And then she's sort of working on the Harvey Weinstein narrative. Yeah, that dropped off super quick because Harvey didn't give her what she was looking for. And then the unfortunate reality of Charlie being shot. Okay. And I think she saw a massive opportunity with that. She saw this opportunity to monetize because she wasn't making, like, her views were dropping because she works on the provocative. The more provocative it is, the more people tune into it. The more insane the claim, people go, well, she must be right. Like, for example, Brigitte Macron has a secret penis. Everyone's going, no, really? Let's tune into this, see what she has to say. And then, like, Charlie is killed and Candace immediately goes, oh, people in maroon shirts, they're responsible. They're connected to it. There's secret trapdoors. There's a bee cult. The flag, look at the UVU flag. It's weird. Everything's fake and gay, according to her. Like, let's look at all this. And I don't know, but I know, right? Like, the absolute insanity of that for a normal person with a functioning brain. I always say you cannot believe a word she says because she has no evidence whatsoever. The only piece of evidence she's ever provided happened to be old text messages. Right. And then she wants to, I find this absolutely hilarious. And I was like a person that was one of the few people that was hounding on this about how she claimed that one moment that France and Israel teamed up to the tune of $1.5 million to hire assassins to take her out. And no one in the higher up government were taking notice. Why should they? Because you provided no evidence. And then her so-called good friend, Brandon Tatum, asked her, and he goes, well, I think it may be real. I'm going, well, have you seen the text messages? Have you seen the evidence that she's provided? He asked her for it, and he didn't even come out and say that he's seen it. So what does that tell you? Like, she's got this playbook, and I made a video. I'm not sure if you saw it or anyone has seen it, but it's like 9 tactics that Candace Owens uses to make you believe her lies.
If the moderators could, if you're looking on his channel, if you could grab that and drop the link in the chat, that'd be great. And I'll make sure we put it in the description of the video as well, Jay.
It's one of those things. She has this ability, like she's very charismatic. Cult leaders have always been charismatic. They're always away with their words, even though she can't pronounce some of them most of the time. But for lots of people without a brain, that doesn't really matter too much to them. I mean, for me, I struggle to pronounce certain words as well, but I know I've got a functioning brain, and it's just more about my tongue and getting that word out. For her, it's more about the fact that she's stupid. Like, it's like,
Jay, could you really tell us how you feel? I don't feel like, I feel like you're holding back. I feel like you're not really being your true. Let us know how you really feel. Don't hold anything back.
What gave you that impression? I mean, you can tell I'm sick and tired of her.
Absolutely.
She, like, for example, Blitzkrieg, like, come on. Or what's the naivety?
Yeah.
Oh my
Debacle. Macabre. I can't. Macabre. I'm like, you can't even pronounce. You have to like shift your brain to pronounce it wrong because you're like, it's macabre, and to do that you have to like shift. Israel. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Everything for Candace. If she can blame Israel, she will.
My gosh.
So it's like everything is tied in. She always keeps people on a hook. Like, I'm gonna hook you in. I'm gonna reel you in for a little bit, but then I'm gonna throw you back out again. It's like, don't worry. For 5 months, I think it's been 5 months or a bit longer.
That's crazy.
Every single day on her stream, it's always something crazy and new. And I'm going, when does this end? Is this ever going to end? For me, it's just become like demonic and evil now.
Yeah.
For me, it's like it's beyond her just asking questions. Now it's like this true woman scorned. I hate Erica. I hate Turning Point. There's literal venom in her actions now. Yesterday, calling for Erica to be thrown in prison. Like, that is next level. She has no evidence whatsoever, but in her brain, it's like, well, because I have seen it, I now can let everyone know because everyone trusts me. I've created this cult-like following of sycophants that all they seem to care about is, well, worshipping Candy. So if something happens to Candy, guess what? They go nuts. They send death threats. They're incredibly violent. They are unhinged. And I'm like, I see it on X as well a lot of the time. And even in my comment section, I'm pretty sure you've had the same thing, Jason.
Absolutely. I was going to actually ask you about that.
Honestly, what is wrong with you? And that's what I go, you've got nothing going on upstairs. You're all dumb. Like, wake the heck up and realize that this woman is leading you on. Right. And I really think that all of her generals, like Diligent Denzian, Project Constitution, Mel, the Village Crazy Lady, like, if you've got a thing in your bio like Village Crazy Lady, that should tell you everything you need to know, right? Like,
everything. All questions are answered with that title. All questions are answered.
100%. It's like, I should steer clear of someone that calls herself crazy. Like, I don't call myself crazy. She calls herself crazy. Steer clear.
And when you demonstrate that the title actually is a proper fit, even if you did call yourself crazy, Jay, I think most people say, oh, he's just using it as a term, as we would maybe say, a term of endearment. If I say, oh, Jay, you're just crazy, they know I don't think that you're out of your mind. When you look at Village Crazy Lady and the other Yahoos, you're like, yo, no, that's a proper fit. God gave you that title because you are crazy.
God gave you that title, for sure. And then the other, thank you for bringing up God, because the other component is using the spiritual shifting. And then I noticed as well with the Christ is King,
right?
Her using that as a weapon, like a anti-Semitic tool. And it's not to say that Christ isn't king, because we know that he is definitely king.
Yeah,
but
sure.
The way she was using it, I mean, I don't go out of my way to sign off to everyone and go, Christ is king, guys, don't forget it. Like, I don't do that. So why is she doing it?
I'll tease it out a little bit more. I think it's adorable that the people who are saying that Christ is king, which by the way is true. He is King of Kings. He is Lord of Lords. The only problem is these people don't demonstrate that they are under the lordship or the kingship of Christ. So for you to say that Christ is king, that's why we say it sounds like you're using it as a pejorative, or you're using it as anti-Semitic, or dare I say even like a profane, because you don't actually mean it. Yeah. You don't actually mean that he's king in my life and he's ruling over my life. He's directing and guiding and dare I say even stewarding over me. No, I'm just using the term because I know it's going to get somebody under somebody's skin. Yeah, Christ isn't your king. You can say it. You can make a true statement that you are not, as I always say, it's not your confession, it's your possession that is most concerning to me. You can say all day long till the cows come home that you're a 7 foot tall basketball player. You do not possess any of the qualities of a 7 foot tall basketball player. So your confession is completely null and void by your possession. And in this situation, if Christ don't rule and reign over you and own you, guess what? Your confession is moot. So shout out for sure, Jay. And now there are some questions I want to get, because I saw some questions pop up, some supers pop up. But I just want to say real quick, what would you say is probably the worst argument that you've had in your comment section, or somebody pushing back as it relates to your calling out of Candace, whether it be during the Macrones or during the Charlie Kirk saga?
Oh, it's like, you don't think that she loves Charlie or something along those lines. It's like she really does love Charlie, and what she's doing is she's trying to expose the rot or the horrible Erica Kirk that didn't really love him. She betrayed him, and she's going out of her way to really like take over a multi-million-dollar organization for her own gain. Like, there are some crazy ones, man. Like, for example, insinuating that Erica was involved. She, like the Fortachuca stuff. You have, you know, I think for me, the astral projection and the third eye nonsense. I got attacked like mad. The comment section went crazy when I said that if I reshared Candace talking about the third eye thing. Yeah. And I said, if no Christian believes in third eye, because if they do, they're worshiping the devil. And mate, you had people that were professing to be Christian, that were saying it's the pineal gland. It's all part of the Holy Spirit. I actually had to do a video and explain that it's not biblical. It's not even mentioned in the Bible at all. So anyone that is talking about the third eye, the pineal gland, it's all New Age. And I don't subscribe to New Age Christianity. It's demonic. It's witchcraft. And based around Candace Owens' entire behavior of late, and even talking about how Charlie used to speak about his third eye. This is Charlie we're talking about. I not once heard Charlie talk about third eye. I understand that he would always talk about and call out demonic entities and things that were not right, but never would I hear Charlie mention that he had a third eye. But it's Candace. And you know something other that's also crazy. She's saying things about Charlie, and Charlie's not even here to defend himself or to say anything about it. And even if Charlie were here, I believe it wouldn't even matter, because Candace has created this very manipulative culture where her truth is like the truth. She's the arbiter of truth. She controls. So it doesn't matter if the truth actually gets out there, people still deny it. And they go, nah. It's like you get slapped in the face. Like,
so, no, and I appreciate it, Jay, because I've been on this journey with you as well. I think some of my favorites are during the Macron debacle. You haven't watched all 8 videos. You had to watch the whole series in order. That was one of her stories. The other one, I think, is the content creators are being paid. At one point, we were getting paid $1,000, but then it got upgraded. We got a pay increase of $7,000 a video. I don't know, Jay. Now, you did say that you're Bruce Wayne, so you might be getting that paycheck because you're in the future. I haven't gotten mine yet. So do I need to keep checking my bank account?
Well, even though I'm in the future and I might be Bruce Wayne, I'm still waiting for my check.
Really?
I'm still waiting for my $7,000, man. It's absurd. I'm like, I don't know where it at,
right?
But I kind of want it. Like,
I got stuff to do. Yeah.
You know what I could do with that $7,000 per video?
We can make some things. We can make some things happen. We can change the world. So that was one. But I think also my biggest complaint with Candace as of during the Charlie Kirk saga is just how she takes the Lord's name in vain. And she alleges, and I've asked this even during the Macron debacle, what is the end goal? Like, what does okay, fine. Dude looks like a lady, and you find out that Brigitte Macron doesn't have a third eye, but she has a third leg. Okay, you find that out. What happens? What do you do? Because what you've just told me and what you've just shown me is that Brigitte Macron and Emmanuel Macron are sinners, and they do sinful stuff. We're pretty good at sinning, just like the little venomous creatures and weird creatures y'all have in Australia are good at killing people. But we sin. So, like, what is the result? What do you do? What do you give them now that they have been exposed to be sinners? She gives them nothing. And I said this yesterday, and I'm going to stand on it. And my name is Jason, dearwokec@gmail.com. Candace Owens is the example of the Pharisee in Jesus's parable of the Pharisee and the tax collector. She's sitting around and, oh God, I'm so great. I'm so wonderful, God. I don't do anything wrong. I'm not as bad as that guy down under, that Jay guy that you struck with a bat. And I'm definitely not like that guy, Jason, down in Atlanta. I'm so much better. I'm so great. I'm so wonderful. And she has inoculated her audience from critique. They think they're okay. This is almost like my grandmother prayed for me, so I'm going out and gangbanging, or my grandfather was a deacon, so I can go out and be a drug dealer. Like, that's the same thing. Like, she's inoculated them from critique, and honest critique. Like, yo, you do realize that you're besmirching a woman based upon somebody else's testimony, and you have no proof or evidence, right? Okay, all right, that's what you do. So, yeah, that's my issues with her. But I mean, there are many. That's only 3, and trust me, I got multiple problems with Candace. But I know I told you. You told me. Are you good for time? I know.
Yeah, I'm good, told man. Let's keep going. I'm enjoying this. Yeah.
I hate to say this, but she's going live in 40 minutes.
Oh, what's it going to be today?
She's and this is another thing. This is another thing that I just find so silly, just silliness. Like, I have children. I've been married for 24 years, coming up this weekend, and there's just so many things that you just overlook. You just kind of like, whatever. just let it go. I'm not going to argue with you about it. I'm not going to fight with you about it. We fought for 7 years about it. We're still doing it on year 24. Forget it. It's over. And Candace picks some of the most smallest, minute things and makes, literal Mount Everest, Kilimanjaro. She makes Kilimanjaro out of a little molehill. So Jay, on your back, and I've watched your show pretty much regularly. So I see that bookcase back there, and there's a lot of stuff on that bookcase. It's kind of interesting to me. So I kind of see like what's going on back there and such like that. But I would never think, oh, well, I don't see something or some, I see that book right there. You got like some flags and other things like that. If one of those were gone, I wouldn't immediately rush to like, oh, the world is coming to an end. Did somebody steal it from Jay? Did Jay fell on bad times? He had to go take it to the pawn shop or something like that. And I'll be like, maybe he just moved it. When I used to have my bookcase behind me, I used to move books around just because I want to make sure that the video looked different.
Yeah.
When I used to batch record videos. So I bring that up because Candace, somebody on Twitter, tell you, somebody on Twitter has compared some pictures of like Charlie Kirk's office studio when Charlie was there and now when Erica's there, and there's a picture missing. And that's the theme for her show today. The picture's missing.
Oh no, is it? Oh
yeah,
my God.
that's the
wedding photo.
The wedding photo is gone. Picture imperfect. Who removed Charlie's wedding photo and why?
You've got to be kidding me.
I wish I was lying. That's what the Wicked Witch of the West is doing.
How in the world does she get so many people?
I'll tell you why. I believe, and I've said this before on my channel, Jay, I believe that Candace, well, let me ask you, Jay, who is Candace's biggest op? Who's her biggest enemy? Who's her biggest villain? Who is it?
I would say Christians.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Anybody else you would say?
Oh, like Erica. Yeah.
Okay. Erica, that'll work. I say it's go ahead.
No, you go.
Okay. Yeah. It's the tip line. Everything that she runs to comes from the tip line.
Yeah, the mummy sluice, isn't it?
Everything.
Yeah.
And she doesn't vet it. She just gets it and runs with it. She's going to hold on to it. So even when you prove her wrong, Mitch Snow, even when you prove her wrong, the 920 building, even when you prove her wrong, Egyptian planes, she's going to triple, quadruple, double down, and she's going to try to keep this thing afloat. Why? Because it came from the tip line. But I think the tip line is punking her out. I think the tip line is her Joker to Batman.
Yeah, I agree with that. And someone actually made, I think it was Benjamin on X. He created an iteration of Candace being like the Riddler, and I'm going, she actually the Joker mixed with the Riddler because you can't necessarily follow along, and it's so psychotic. She's like this psychopathic narcissist dingbat that most of the time.
Right here.
There he is.
Ben right there. Here he is.
Yeah, you Ben.
Congratulations.
Congrats,
yeah,
mate.
but
shout out.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think that's it. I think because she gets so many. If you just go back and watch the Egyptian planes, Phil Lyman, all these little small nuances came from the tip line. Remember the valves and the underground tunnels that came from the tip line. All this stuff comes from her tips. Say again.
The bee cult came from her dreams.
Came from her dream, absolutely. Now some of it is homegrown. Some of her foolishness is homegrown. That's like the bees and Charlie came to me in a dream. That kind of stuff. That's homegrown insanity. But a lot of the time, it's literally somebody giving her a tip, and her just running with it. She doesn't know if it's true. Remember the senator that was at Fort Hakachua? His name, Amity, I think his name was. Just a random poor guy. He gets sucked into the tropical storm Candace, and he's nowhere near it.
No.
And she still won't admit, but where did it come from? It came from the tip line. And the tip line stories to me don't make sense. If you're getting tens and hundreds of thousands of emails a day, and you want me to believe that just this great email from dearwokec@gmail.com just stood out to you, Jay, and you opened it up, and I told you I was an African prince and I wanted to send you, $300 million. Like it just so happened to be right there. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. If you think about it, well, I don't expect Cantifa to actually think about it because it wouldn't be Cantifa if they did. But most people 50,000 emails and this one just popped up at the top.
Yeah, God told me. I was going to go to bed, but no, I decided to check my email one last time. And out of the 50,000 emails, which, by the way, that's a hell of a lot of emails. But suddenly, God's eye, like her third eye.
I guess her third eye.
Eck. One last time, and that one email popped out to her. And she goes, "Oh, I'm going to run with this. This is it. Let's go. This is going to start a firestorm." And she even said during her show, before she unraveled the whole Fortitude nonsense, she said that she knows she's going to get a lot of hate for it. And guess what? She got exposed big time.
The reason she got a lot of hate for it is because she never vetted any of this stuff. She didn't check any of this stuff. None of this stuff. It was very easy to ascertain a lot of this wasn't even true. We're not saying that. There's just some things that didn't even make sense. When she said she talked to the person that was covering the windows at the secret meeting, covering up the windows so that they could have a secret meeting in there. Ma'am, please stop. Please stop. Please stop. That didn't even make
guys, and we're going to close these windows. Find some sheets.
Right. Hey, I ran out of tape, man.
Yeah.
That makes no sense. That doesn't make sense. And I noticed. Go ahead.
There you go.
I was gonna say I just noticed that that secret meeting has lost a lot of steam. And again, Fort Hawkatuah, she's gonna keep trying to hold on to it, but she knows that it's DOA, just like it's always been. Yeah. And it's adorable to see how the cope and the amount of copium that people are taking in order to try to make this make sense. I have friends, man, and they are doing their very best. I mean, I call it lyrical gymnastics. Like they go in, they will twist themselves into a pretzel to say that Erica had something to do with it above saying that Tyler Robinson did it. And I just got some questions. I just got some random questions about the grain of bullet and where they found the gun. Those are my questions. Though you could have 2 questions and you'd be good to go, or you could have 9,700 questions and 2 points. 2 points. Charlie's dead and Erica's his wife. That's all you got. It's just not gonna work.
It should come up with the craziest story just based on that one thing.
Right.
Or it doesn't matter what it is. And one of the things I find absolutely hilarious with all this is how they love to reframe the narrative. They're very good with reshaping it to say that if we, the ones that actually have common sense, if we accuse them, if we expose them, then they'll go, "Oh, we're just over the target."
Yeah, or scrambling or panicking.
Yeah, we're panicking now. And it's apparently we're all AI. We're all paid off by some Christian pastor somewhere that I don't even know where he got the money. Apparently Israel gave him all the money and he's dispersing it out to all these supposed influencers, and AI is just going like wildfire at the moment, all against Candy. Oh no, why are so many people calling me out? Maybe because they've all got a brain and you don't. Maybe that critical thinking.
Yeah.
We've got that and you've got nothing of the sort. But I have sadly, I've even had conversations with my friends about this. It's quite sad. They are watching her for pure entertainment. They think that she is an entertainer, But the other sad thing is they really do believe that there's something nefarious going on. Like, no one had any reservations about Turning Point USA. No one had any reservations when Charlie Kirk was running Turning Point USA. Turning Point wasn't under like this massive scrutiny under the lens all the time, like Blue's Clues sort of thing. They weren't under that scrutination, or scrutiny, I should say.
Scrutiny.
There's another word for
it. Clock it. Scrutination.
Yeah.
There you go. We're gonna have to add it, man. Come on. Scrutination.
Scrutination. So yeah, no one had that when
Charlie was running the show.
Charlie was running the show. But suddenly Charlie dies, and then all of a sudden Candace takes over, comes up with these conspiracy theories, runs with it, and scrutination.
It is running amok. Wait. There it is. Scrutination. They get me, man.
They get
We're gonna make a T-shirt. It'll be on a T-shirt. It'll be your face and say scrutination. And you know what? It'll be J is above scrutination. There we go.
Hey, I love that. We're coming.
You like that?
Yeah. It's
T-shirt.
like
Clock it. Make the T-shirt. Send me the link.
Yeah.
So one of the things I'm finding it really problematic is how quickly people will make assertions, because Candace says things very confidently. She's confidently wrong, but she'll say things with a lot of confidence. And people tend to feel like, oh, man, like you must be telling the truth because you're making this big claim and you're so confident in the big claim, right? But you do realize that the only person telling you the story is one person. Yeah. And like why is she not giving you other evidence to make this case? Like yesterday with the whole thing with Erica's friend and the mom not wanting her daughter to go to UVU allegedly. And you're like, where's the evidence that this happened? Like, it's a fact. Based upon what? Like, how are we to know that it isn't truly a fact? It could be a fact. And I really believe, Jane, you can tap in on this as well. If you knew that this was a fact and you had the proof to prove it, and you said, hey, here is the evidence. Here it is. There it is, right there. Jason has another hat that says God is a designer. Here it is. It's proof. So not only is Jason saying he has a hat that says God is a designer, I have the proof. He's waving it in front of the camera. He has it here. I've seen him on camera with it. He's got 3 other ones that all say the same thing. You have proof now. With Candace, all you guys are saying it. And there are people literally running off of what she said. I'm like, you do realize that we have no evidence that Erica said any of these things that she's saying. Like, show me the evidence that she said it.
Even if Erica does go against Candace will still change it.
Absolutely.
Like what Erica said, stop. And then Candace goes, no, stop
lying. Right.
Stop lying.
Right.
And I'm like, no, she didn't. She said, stop in general.
Stop.
Like, you dingbat.
And when you go back and look at, she likes to talk about a timeline. When you go back and look, like, for example, on October 6th, she tells an elaborate story about Charlie Kirk coming to her in a dream and Andrew Colvett being identified. She sends him out a text message, saying, I know you know something. I know what you did last summer, effectively, right? And she said, and Andrew Colvett never replied back. But then on the 8th, she gets on and says she doesn't know who betrayed him. Yeah. Well, you actually do know, and you actually did confront Andrew on the 6th, 2 days before. So it's those things like that, because you know what? I haven't brought any sound effects in yet. I'm sorry, Jay. We do sound effects over here periodically. So one of the things that she likes to say is,
but I don't like little lies. When there is one lie, there's 20.
So that would qualify as a lie.
Yep.
And so then that means there's 19 more of them. Yep. There's 20 more lies, Candace. And following your rule of thumb, you are a liar. Just like Andrew, just like Erica, just like everybody else is a liar. And I don't know why people are not willing to hold her to her own standard. Not even the standard that you and I might abide by, but this is the standard that she gives. Like, for example, everything she shows must have metadata. I need to see the long tail of how we got this. She'll show an email or a text message. I'm sorry. I have no idea I don't know where that came from. No, I don't know how you got it. How did you get it? Where did it come from? What's the age of the person that gave it to you? What's their dad? Are their mother in the military? I don't know. So we have to use all of these same standards that you have used. And guess what? We're going to be right here until you give it to us.
She's acting dumb because she is dumb, but people don't care for the fact that she is dumb. They just ignore that.
Yeah.
Like, so it's so much easier to go, I didn't say that. Deflection.
But you did.
Lie.
But you did.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't. I didn't say nothing. It's like that's what people do when they get caught out in a lie. They always go, I didn't say that. Prove it to me. You prove it to them. They go, well, that's not me. It must be someone else.
Well,
like I watched this show, Lie to Me. I don't know if you've seen that.
I've heard of it. People have mentioned it. I have not seen it, but I know I've heard of it.
First season's great. Second season, not so good. They sort of lose their way a little bit. But the first season, it's almost like you get someone that is actually lying. Their facial expressions, their eyes, they all tell a story that they're actually lying. You film them, and then you accuse them of lying, and they go, well, I'm not lying. And then you play back the footage of them actually going like crazy. And you watch Candace and you watch her facial expressions, especially after she goes, well, I'm not lying. I hate liars. And you guys shouldn't be lying to me. But you point out a lie that she's made and she's trying to defend it. And her facial expressions go wild, man. Her eyes, everything. It is truly a case study. I think someone should do a proper like deep dive case study on Candy and her facial expressions. You could literally create an entire new series of Lie to Me based around Candace Owens' insane lies. But I was looking at the chat earlier. Ben's going, he's clipped my scrutinatious.
We're in a group chat, so I'll look. I'm sure it's already there, so don't be surprised if you're already in group chat. Ben
this is what Candace Owens does to my brain. It's like literally some days I have to like detox enormously because of how dumb she is, and I don't want to be part of the dumbness like from her. So if I do come up with new fandangle words, blame Candy, right?
Yeah, for sure. No, let's get these. Shout out to a brand new member. Hey, Anna, how are you? Welcome. Thank you so much for being a member, brand new. Amethyst says this, welcome to our international audience, South Africa, UK, and such. Shout out. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Amethyst, for shouting them out. Somebody did ask a question specifically. I thought it was. They asked, where do you attend church? I don't see it anymore. Darn it. Where is it? There was a question for you, Jay. Somebody asked, where do you attend church, if you wanted to talk about that. I know sometimes we don't want to put ourselves out there like that, but if you wanted to.
Well, I'm still looking for a church at the moment. It's a bit difficult. I used to attend a church down in Sydney, and then when I left Sydney, trying to find a church, I've been to quite a few, and sometimes I'm like going from one church to the next, just to find my fit, but it's not always easy. So praying I will be led to the right church at some point. But
absolutely. Okay. Absolutely. We'll be praying for you for sure. Amethyst says this, how much U.S. news do you watch? It sounds like the United States down under. Y'all need a Doge. Call Elon.
Well, Australia hates Elon, man. They're trying to get rid of Elon's ex, believe it or not. It's,
really?
Yeah. Albanese and his cronies were at one point talking about banning X. Because, hey, we've already banned social media for under 16s. That was a raving success. Not. But anyway, yeah. Albanese's like, he's also a dummy. He's like, he's never had a job in his life, right? And his first job is Prime Minister of Australia. Then decides to pay himself over $620-something thousand a year, the highest paid politician in the world. And then you see his track record of what he's done to Australia. Do you really think that he deserves that? Absolutely not. But Australians still vote for the bugger anyway because there's not much else that's they've got to choose from. So, yeah.
Wow. Okay. I did not know he was the highest paid politician on the planet.
Yep, 600. Trump's not even paid that much.
No.
No,
No, I think our presidents make 300. I think I might be wrong at that, but it's definitely not 6. That I know. Wow.
And his ministers are paid anywhere upwards of $200,000 to $300,000. Plus, they get benefits. They get travel expense, the travel allowances. They get other allowances. It is insane. All the taxpayers' dime, and they want to claim that they don't. That there's not too much government spending. We just had to put up interest rates the other day because government spending is insane. Like,
wow.
But they don't want to admit it. So,
wow. Okay. All right. Thank you for the 5. It says, even though she's banned there, ask Jay if we can send Candace there so they can have all the venomous things in one place. You know what? I support that move. I do support that.
But do we have room?
But take her social media, though. And take her social media.
But do we have room for another venomous thing?
Yeah, come on. You got the Outback. You got the Outback.
We'll put her in the Outback.
Put it in the Outback, man. Put it out there. Like where? Okay, realistically, though, where are the most concentration of dangerous creatures in Australia?
Well, they're everywhere, man. Like, it doesn't matter where you are. Like Queensland, you got crocodiles in like further up in Queensland. We've got sharks. We've got the Irriganji jellyfish, which is a small little sucker. You can barely see the damn thing, and you don't even know you've been stung by it until 30 minutes after you get out of the water. And you start convulsing. It's a neurotoxin. The thing is like such a wicked little devil. It really knows how to get you. It's like a very angry thing too. It just wants to mess up your day. But we've got that in the ocean. I've been stung by a blue bottle, and that was not fun at all. Like, that hurt. But for some reason, we have a tiny little jellyfish in the waters up north that they hate your guts. So, and they cause you significant amount of pain and agony. We'll say that. So
what? Okay, Jay, do you all need to? Does Australia need to have like a corporate confession and just like kind of admit, like, what have y'all done, man? What have y'all done that you got the jellyfish hate you, blue bottles hate you, the spiders, you got platypus gangs running after you, man. Bats are coming after you. We didn't even talk about it. And when you said bat, you weren't talking about the flying fox thing, right?
No, we've got actual bat. Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, then you got flying foxes, those things. Dude, if the animals could organize, man, you guys would be in trouble.
Oh, have you heard this story, the Emu War?
The what?
The Emu War. So legit, this is an actual story. Western Australia, the army lost, the Australian army back in, I think it was the 1930s or something, legitimately lost a war against the emus, which is the flightless bird, right, that we've got. It's still a fast little sucker, but there was 20,000 emus, okay? And emus loved, I think it was not sugarcane, but it was like wheat. They wanted to eat the farmer's wheat. So 20,000 of the suckers all conversed in one place where the majority of the farmer's wheat is. And the farmers tried their best with their like rifles to take out some of the emus. Didn't actually work. So they get in the army. The army comes in. They put on these like old machine guns. They didn't take into account the fact that the emus can run really fast and these people can't actually shoot properly. So believe it or not, they only killed 920 of the 20,000 emus, and the army eventually gave up because the emus were too much. So we call that the Emu War in Australia. And I only found out about this the other day because they've actually made a parody movie based around the Emu War. I'm not kidding.
I'm reading about it right here, and you are not lying.
I'm not lying about this. This is actually a legitimate story. So this is like Australian culture 101, man, and Australian history. Just of all the crazy things, we lost an entire war against a flightless bird.
Wow.
How
Here, let me
insane
drop
is
it. Here, I'm gonna drop the Wikipedia. If you're getting a good laugh out of that, it's a real thing. It is a real thing. Jay did
Yeah.
not lie.
And then we've got
So-
that dingoes as well, which dingoes are not so bad, I don't think. I think we've got more of like a, yeah, it is, the Emu War.
So I take it that's not something they teach in Australian elementary school or grade school.
No, I never.
Hey,
heard
y'all, let me
about-
tell you about the time we lost against birds. Boys and girls, let's talk about a time. Okay, for real, serious question though. You guys have a lot of creatures that are pretty big,
Yeah.
that just move around. Like, what? We have deer here, of course. We got bison. We have animals as well, but it just seems like you guys have a lot, like kangaroos and dingoes, and that can get in your way when you're driving, when you're flying on a runway, while you're out running. It'll fly and attack you. Do y'all need to repent, Jay? Do you think maybe there might be like a corporate repentance that Australia needs to institute?
I think we need like an exorcism for the entire country, because when we were like actually worshiping God back in the day, none of this crazy stuff were happening. It's when we took God out of the equation that like all the animals decided to rise up and start killing everyone. Like, I'd tell you what,
That
the
would be
most
crazy.
video, I saw one the other day. There's actually 3 or 4 of them. One of them, a kangaroo is holding a man's dog in the water. I think
Yes.
that went viral. And
I've
the
seen
guy
that.
punches the kangaroo in the face, like just to get the dog
Right.
back. And then there's another one where I think it was somewhere in the outback or something. No, it wasn't the outback. It was actual suburbia. And there was a kangaroo and a dude that were wrestling in the street, like a male kangaroo. I'm not kidding. You can look this up.
I know. The bad thing is I know you're probably telling the truth. I know it.
Yeah, like such the most Australian thing to do. You just see some Aussie just punching on with a kangaroo in the middle of suburbia. Like, why not? And then there was this other video that I watched the other day of a male kangaroo that was outside of a cafe, and he was sleeping. And the owner of the cafe goes up, and she's like touching his hand, like, "Come on, wake up! You can't stay here. We're about to open." And he's just looking at her like, "Bugger off! Like, I'm sleeping." You know,
He should have ordered some coffee. He should have ordered some coffee.
Yeah,
She should have brought him. There you go. Brought him some coffee, and I scurry on.
I ain't moving.
Wow.
But honestly, male kangaroos, I've got to show you this.
Oh, hold on. Is it a pet kangaroo? What is it?
No,
Oh,
not
gosh.
a big kangaroo. But I was running the other week, right? And there's a group of kangaroos
Yeah,
that
I'll make you big screen.
okay. I don't know if you guys can see this. Okay. Look, see it?
They're fighting.
They're fighting, but look why they're fighting. The baby's in the middle of the road. So
Wow.
the dad's getting angry at the mum because the mum probably let the baby onto the road. They're having a domestic about it. The baby's just chilling there. Like,
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Yeah, see, you got Jay, I think your calling for Australia is to get Australians to what is that?
that's the carpet python that was in my backyard the other week as well. And
Yeah, bruh.
let me show you.
Mm-mm.
There's me with the.
Mm-hmm. That's how every scary movie starts, man. That's how scary movies start, my dude.
Yeah,
Jay,
man.
Jay, you might need it. Somebody said you might need to move to America. Bro, we don't do that. We will shoot that thing and we are gonna go ahead and keep it moving. We are not pulling on tails and trying to nope. No ma'am. No sir.
But
Now
I'm an Aussie. Like, I'm not afraid of snakes. I can handle snakes. I cannot do spiders. Like, I hate spiders. Like, they're creepy.
I got you. You know what? Let me take that back. I just lied. I said we don't do snakes. That's not true. One day, this was a while ago. My daughters were really small. my office is right outside my garage.
Yeah.
So I hear my garage door open and then it closes down. I'm like, my wife wasn't able to pull her car in that quick. And I hear it go up again and comes back down. I'm like, what the heck is wrong? And then she calls me. She's like, come get me. Come out the front door. I'm like, what are you talking about? We have what's called a black king snake here. It's perfectly venom free, but it eats other snakes.
Ah.
And it had been crawling in front of her garage door, I guess because the sun was shining there. It was crawling in front of her garage door. She saw it and closed it down, and it was pinned down in the garage door. And I was like, ah. So I come outside, and I'm looking like, what the heck? And I don't know why, Jay, something told me not to delete the snake. And I took a picture of it. I put it on Facebook. Like, what kind of snake is this? Did a quick search. And people are like, oh, it's a king snake. It's really good. It's good for the environment. And lo and behold, somebody gave us the number for Georgia State University Conservatory. And they do studies on these snakes.
Oh.
And so, fun fact, again, my daughters are real small because I remember them coming out. We got the snake out of the door, got it in a bin. And the Georgia State Conservatory came, they talked to my daughters about the snake, they let them play with it, and they put a chip in it, and we could see where the snake was for like 6-7 months. We could tell like where it was located in our neighborhood, because there's a wetland patch not too far from house. They put him back there, and they were tracking. They would give us a call when they would come out and check. It was really cool. I had to say, that was actually kind of cool. But the snake was totally benign. And I don't remember how long. I think they stopped after like 7 months. But they would give us an update on the snake. And I forgot its name. And my big girl is in here taking a nap from school. I'll ask her what they named it. But they named it. And the people, when they sent us an update, say, hey, I don't remember Sally. Sally is about 200 yards from your house. It was the funniest thing. So, fun story. But
hey, it's like we can track. Guess what? It's coming back home. It's coming back to your place.
I have no idea. So yeah, that was the only time. That was the only time. So, but see, you got your snakes, man. Your snakes, we need them to leave. So
yeah, we've got the most deadly.
I love turtles.
We've got the brown snake. Turtles are pretty cool.
Yeah, I love turtles. My wife and the kids talk about me about my turtles. I do like turtles. I do like turtles. If I see them, I do kind of nerd out about turtles. We have box turtles here. So yeah, I'm kind of a nerd about turtles.
I mean, even turtles can be savage. You got snapping turtle, like that thing can take off.
Oh man, see, Australia ruins everything, man. Now we got turtles.
See, Australia, we just go, you know what? We're just going to take it up another level.
Right, man. Come on, man. Keep everything cool. Keep it cool.
I don't know what's wrong with Australia. Still trying to figure that one out for you guys. When I figure it out, I'll let you know.
I love it.
A different breed in Australia, I reckon.
Well, real quick, Whit says this. Yay. Love watching both of you. And I was hoping y'all would collab. There we go. Thank you both for being strong Christian men that stand up to that woman. Absolutely. We are looking forward to it. She's got about 8 minutes, give or take. So we'll, if Jay can hang around, we'll, what we usually do, Jay, is we just do a watch party. So I watch it here and add color commentary and make fun of it. And periodically, sometimes I just rage quit and just turn it off because it's so ridiculous. So that's what we usually do. So that's what, but whenever she launches it, that's what I was trying to tell you in text message. It's hard to determine when we're going to start because it's all kind of around when she starts.
Yeah.
That's good or bad.
Well, I normally do my videos around this time, but.
Well, you can have this, by the way. I will make sure you have this. Well, our conversation, you can use this to chop up and do whatever you want to do with it.
I'm thinking everyone's just going to clip that one moment where I said the empty word. Like
it's already, by the way, it's already in my email. Ben has already sent it to me. I want you to know that.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
It's already here. It's already been delivered, man. Ben is a savage.
Ben is so quick with that stuff. I love it.
No, let me pull it in real quick, just so you can
just have some trauma from
right, just some trauma from your own experiences, yeah. And there it is. Bang. All right, so this is going to be like super meta because it's going to be me and you watching me and you in real time.
Reservations about Turning Point.
Hold on.
No reservations when Charlie Kirk was running Turning Point USA. Turning Point wasn't under like this massive scrutiny under the lens all the time, like Blue's Clues sort of thing. They weren't under that scrutination. Or scrutiny, I should say. Scrutiny. There's another word for it.
Clock it. Scrutination. There you go. We're gonna have to add it, man. Come on. Scrutination.
Scrutination.
There we go. It's a thing now.
Purpose, guys, is just for dramatic effect.
Yeah. We'll add the kangaroos fighting with you narrating it and calling it scrutination. There we go. Dude. So is that, I'm not trying to be funny, is that pretty common? Are there like herds of kangaroo running around? Like what is a group of kangaroos called? What is that?
I don't even know. Just a group.
Okay. A group? Okay.
School, maybe? I know, that's like fish.
No, that's fish, yeah.
I don't even know.
But
might be a herd.
I don't know. Somebody's gonna put it in the chat. I know somebody's gonna put it in the chat, so I'm not gonna even waste my time. Somebody said, "Is it a gang?" I think it's a gang. I think somebody said gang. I do. That sounds very common. I mean, that sounds. Somebody says gang. Okay, but either way. So, are there a mob? Oh wow. That actually
is that for real?
Okay. What is the name? What? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to look it up. I'm sure somebody's already done it. Okay, a lot of people saying mob. Okay, it must be a mob.
Of all the things, of course it's a mob.
So a group of kangaroos is a mob. So are they just wandering around like through suburbia? Are they out in the forest? Are they everywhere?
Yeah,
that's great.
On my morning run, there's like a mob of them. There's several of them. What a group. Yeah, they're called a mob.
Get out of here. Okay, well, there you go.
Oh, we've got mob dynamics. A mob can range from a few individuals to over 100 in some cases. They are highly social, with dominant males fighting to establish hierarchy. So they're a patriarchy.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Wow. Real quick. I know somebody asked, when we started, you kind of explained Storybox. And I saw a question later after we'd already gotten into the throes of whatever we were talking about. Could you just very quickly explain what is how the name Storybox?
The Storybox essentially is I'm unboxing people's stories and then I'm putting it in like this virtual story box. So that's like the idea behind the name. And I used to review movies. So I would put the movies that I would watch that I thought were good in this proverbial story box that you can go back on and look at. And then it just became more about human stories, like Jason's story, my story, someone else's story. Started out with friends and family and then grew to, getting Matthew McConaughey, Tony Robbins, heaps of big names that some of which I never thought. I actually interviewed Dave Rubin, believe it or not,
nice. Okay.
In the very beginning.
Right.
And I didn't really know too much about him when I interviewed him. And I wasn't like that political either. So I'm going to have to re-listen to that one. That's like Jay, very, very green, no idea about nothing. Good on Dave Rubin for putting up
you on.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
So hopefully that answered the question about the story box. But didn't actually think the story box would, be unboxing crazy candies lunacy at all.
or that you're unboxing new knowledge. You didn't know that a group of kangaroos is a mob.
And then
Well,
we've
now
got
we know. See, that's
maybe,
what go ahead.
maybe here's a solution. Maybe they invented Vegemite so that it can protect Aussies from all these
What is
animals.
Let me see. Let me look up Vegemite. Now that we have time. What is Vegemite? What is that? Oh, I'm sorry. Now I got off task looking at the Emu War. Dude, you have dropped so many. There has been so many crazy things in this video.
My friends love me, mate, because I'm always a world of very like random facts and random stories. So
Yeah.
I can be a lot of fun at times. Like when I have a story in mind, I just like drop it to one of my mates. Have you heard of this?
All right. Vegemite is a thick, black, intensely savory and salty Australian food spread made from leftover brewer's yeast extract, vegetable additives, and spices.
It's disgusting.
The thing that I'm always interested in, Jay, is what possessed somebody to put this together? You ever look at something like what were you thinking to say, hey, I got some leftover brewer's yeast, I got some vegetable additives, and I got some spices. Let's put that together and make a knockoff, a Temu peanut butter and jelly. Like what were you smoking? What?
Probably something really thick, I'd imagine. To come up with thick, black, intensely savory, but it's so bitter. Like when you put it in your mouth, it's it's just not a good time at all. You know, when you put peanut butter in your mouth, it's actually a party. When you put that in your mouth, it's like death.
He said death.
It's like death. Yeah. You feel like you're dead. So
okay.
I know it's a delicacy somehow in Australia.
I like I said, I think it's just because of that song. I think it's because that's the only reason I knew about it is because of the song.
There was so someone decided to get Vegemite, and because it's so highly salty, they added it to, I think it was a drink of some kind. They said that it becomes almost like caramel. I don't believe them for 1 second.
Not if it's salty and savory. That would make it almost that would almost be the opposite.
It ain't right. Marmite on toast is good. No, Marmite and Vegemite are in the same playing field. I reckon a demon possessed the person to come up with both Marmite and Vegemite. So
I'm going back to my original comment. I think Australia needs a collective corporate repentance. I mean, we got mobs of kangaroos. We got the little jellyfish that are trying to kill you. I forgot about alligators. Next thing you know, you're gonna tell me koala bears be running drive-bys, man. Y'all need to repent, man. Just stop.
We got
koala bears are like kingpins or something.
Koalas you don't mess with them because they got like these claws.
Yeah, I've seen the claws.
Yeah. If you upset a koala bear, man, they will mess you up big time. So don't do that. Everyone's going, oh, I see a cute, cuddly koala. Pick it up, and that thing will like scratch you to death with claws. Like,
okay.
just, yeah.
Jay, help me out. Maybe we need to start a list of what in Australia will not kill you. Because it seems like the list of what could kill you, we just keep adding offenders. So maybe we needed to say, like, are kindergartners safe in Australia? Like, are little old ladies going to church? Are they safe?
Even ants, man. Ants will get you.
I quit. Ants getting you too?
Yeah, we got fire ants here.
Oh, we got fire ants. Yeah, I'm sorry. We got fire ants.
Yeah, we got fire ants. I think we got bullet ants. I think so. Yeah, drop bears. Yeah, that's what we call koala bears.
Why are they called drop bears?
Because they drop down onto you.
Oh my gosh.
And they look like a bear. like a small
So
bear.
they run up on you and attack you? Just minding my business.
They won't do that. No, they're mostly harmless. Oh, we've also got the Tassie Devil. Have you seen that thing? That thing's mean.
Yeah.
It's small, but it's mean. It's only in Tasmania.
Right. It's a family of the wombat, right? If I'm not mistaken. Isn't it like it's a wombat or in their family?
Yeah, wombats are funny creatures.
And Wolverine family, yeah.
Yeah. Wombats, like when they're small and they're babies, they're cute. When they grow up, mean, man. They can mess you up too.
I'm gonna start a petition, man. We're sending Candace there. This is what we'll do. We'll do a cultural exchange. Hold on.
All right, you guys, I actually think it's appropriate to bring Kid Rock back, bring him on the stage right now, because I loved his song with Sheryl Crow. It was a big hit. You know, I put your picture away. That one, very relevant today, because what's trending all over the internet right now is Picturegate. Who put that picture away? That's what they want to know. It refers to a picture of Erica and Charlie on their wedding day, which Charlie had in his home office, that suddenly went missing after his death. And I will tell you why the internet is on fire about that. Also, they did just go ahead and fire Carrie Prejean for standing up for Catholics down in Texas, Catholics and sensible people, because she refuses to worship Israel, which Catholics cannot do and moral people should not do. It's crazy, but, you know, ethno-supremacy does in fact go against the teaching of the church. Welcome back to Candace.
Picturegate is crazy.
We got a new one.
We got a new one. Like, Jay, I want you to, during the break, I'll need you to go move some pictures around in your background.
Where to begin? I'd like to start with a special shout out to Laura Loomer. Laura Loomer this afternoon, our resident Zionist psychopath. She's amazing. After yesterday's episode, she took to X to demand that Erica Kirk sue me. Here is what she wrote. She said, "It is time for Mrs. Erica Kirk to sue Candace Owens. She has gone too far." How original, a Zionist threatening to sue. Ooh, that's so new. It feels so brand new. Hey, Laura.
You know, the funny thing is, Candace threatens to sue just as much. It is very adorable. Say again?
She hasn't sued anyone. She's been sued by like
she's been sued, but she threatens to sue just as much. Though I'm saying, like, you know, apparently threatening to sue is Zionist, whatever, but she threatens to do it too. Like, it's not like, you know, only one team does it. Like, Candace, you do it too. You know that, right?
You know, she's just preaching to herself in this regard. Like, she's actually saying the very thing she does. She's accusing everyone else of doing her very same stick.
So one of the things I say here on this channel is that I think it's fair to say about 85 to 93.7% of the stuff Candace says is projection. Okay. If she says somebody is wearing a black baseball cap and, you know, I don't know about why they're doing that. I'm talking about myself. Like, she literally does. Everything is projection. It's always projecting. If she says that Jay is lying, you need to look at her, because it's very possible that she's lying.
Yeah.
And I think that's more than fair.
Yeah, she actually did sue someone.
She did.
Yeah.
Sure did.
About her mold or apartment.
Yep.
And she lost that. So
she also lost, I'm not mistaken, I think she lost against her suit against USA Today during the she sued them and she lost there. So I mean, she's not a W collector by any means or measure. Okay, let's go.
Welcome to the Candace podcast. It sounds like you might be new here. What we've been doing these past 5 months is trying to figure out who killed Charlie Kirk. And while we have definitively uncovered a lot, that process has been somewhat delayed and complicated by the fact that we don't have access to Charlie's phone, Erica's phone, Dan Flood's phone, Mikey McCoy's phone logs, Frank Turek's phone. Were we actually granted by the power of the courts the right to subpoena all that information? I suspect we would have maybe solved this thing even before his memorial.
The amount of self-awareness that Candace lacks, that needs to be studied by science. Like,
Yeah.
I can hear it in the ether, Jay. I don't even need my third ear to open up to hear it. It's a collective of people saying, "Who in the world are you? Who are you? Like, ma'am, you're not an investigator. What are you talking about? Subpoena power to get somebody's phone? How about we get your phone? Like, what are you talking about? This woman is
Yeah, she insane. You know what? I was listening to a podcast about how Candace, she thinks that she is an investigative journalist, but
you can't tell her otherwise.
You can't tell her otherwise.
Mm-mm.
The biggest category and the amount of, you know how the mummy sleuths of the internet are rife with Candace?
Yeah.
Mostly middle-aged white women that have got nothing better to do with their time. The biggest category for podcasting happens to be true crime. All right. So
Yep.
Candace going down the line of who killed Charlie Kirk, true crime drama, getting the mummy sleuths of the internet all frothing over it. Come on, Candy. Candy thinks that she's solving something, and really she's not. She's projecting. But people think that she's a true crime genius. Anything but that.
Anything but that. Okay, I'm gonna try not to keep stopping. I'm sorry.
For the quote unquote event of the century. So thank you. We welcome that opportunity, Laura. That is literally what we are doing here. That aside, something else that began trending last night, some internet sleuth, who I should have figured out who this was. Full credit to whoever that internet sleuth was. They detected an interesting difference in the Charlie Kirk home studio set. So he has his studio at home and a studio at the office. And at his home studio set, he has a wedding picture. And I'm going to explain to you why this wedding picture suddenly matters. So Charlie's last live appearance before he was assassinated was, from his home studio at least, was on September 8th. This is the date that I believe Erica was actually at Fort Huachuca. Despite...
I would like her to say who was who was he talking to? Because when was his interview with Ben Shapiro? Was that, he did an interview with Ben Shapiro as well.
Was that the 9th?
I don't know, but I find it interesting she doesn't mention. I want to know, why don't you mention who he interviewed with? Just something to think about. All right.
Despite having just arrived on a flight back from Tokyo shortly before midnight on the 7th, Charlie Kirk was awake and he did 1 hour of the Charlie Kirk show on the 8th from his studio, where he recapped what he loved about Korea and Tokyo. And in the background, you can see that Charlie has a wedding photo. Okay, this is the morning of September 8th, just to put that in your mind really quickly. Here is that wedding photo behind him, which you can see. And I also think that that's available on both of their Instagram accounts. Okay. On September 9th, he went into the office, and by September 10th, midday about, he was assassinated. We are told that following that tragic ending, Erica could not even, or didn't want to move any of his items out of their place in their bedroom, bathroom. That's what she told the New York Times a few days later when she welcomed them into that apartment, the one that you're seeing there. Well, then fast forward to December 12th, and as a part of her Shabbat Shalom PR blitz, she conducted her very first interview from Charlie's home office. She gave an interview to Glenn Beck. And during that interview, she was playing the part, as you are about to see, of this is my first time back in his office. And she keeps looking down and she says, sorry, I'm looking down. I'm just looking at all of these things that Charlie left over on his desk. The obvious insinuation to the public being that she had not yet traversed into that space. She had not gone through the things. She had not seen the last things that he wrote on the notepad. And yet, curiously, that wedding photo is missing. Okay, the internet was correct to call that out. Take a listen to what she tells Glenn Beck.
I'm actually sitting in his office. This is his home office, and I have not been in here for a very long time. And I've just been, that's part of the reason why I keep looking down. It's not because I'm not wanting to.
Wait. Not in here for a very long time does not mean I haven't been in here since Charlie Kirk passed away. Because she could have come in there. Like, why can you not take the picture? Like, I don't understand. Like,
as a wedding picture. Like, why?
It's a wedding picture. Maybe she wanted. Maybe. Go ahead.
Yeah, like, why wouldn't you have the wedding picture close to you? It could be by a bedside, for all we know.
Right, but see, this is the part where I'm saying, like, Candace's people are so brain dead and ignorant. They'll take something small, like a and make it into Mount Kilimanjaro. Okay, the picture is gone. Where could the picture be? Maybe she really liked that picture. and maybe it's on the dining room table. Maybe it's on her nightstand. Maybe it's on the other side of the bed. Like, why does that have to be nefarious? The problem is something is wrong with these people's hearts, Jay. Their hearts are already predisposed to assume the worst rather than say, Jay doesn't have, like, there's a book that you have back there on your table. Is that Matthew McConaughey?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay. All right. And I've always wondered that. I'm like, is that Matthew McConaughey? Okay. So Jay has a book with Matthew McConaughey. I don't know. Maybe some friends came over and they wanted to see the book and you brought it out and you took it in the living room and it's sitting on sitting on your coffee table. Why do I have to assume like, oh, Jay hates Matthew McConaughey now and him and Matthew McConaughey are beefing and he's going to send a mob of kangaroos after him? Like, why do you have to, why does your mind run to that? That needs to be the question, not whether or not Erica did something with the picture, but why is your heart predisposed to think like that?
It's like playing that game, almost like Where's Waldo, so to speak.
Sure.
But it's like you put two pictures side by side and you look at, okay, what's different about this picture versus the old picture? And they're going, well, there's no photograph of Erica and Charlie together.
Right.
And then they create this massive conspiracy theory around that of why Erica removed it. Because it's so important, man. It's so like that wedding picture has so much significance. Like Erica, with all the other conspiracies that they've created around Erica, supposedly killing Charlie, hating Charlie, you name it.
Right out the will, all this kind of stuff. They were, just insanity. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Like you were saying, the heart problem.
Yeah.
That's 100% what it is. It's like this real hatred of a woman that lost her husband in front of everyone. The whole world saw it. And yet the disgusting, vile nature of these people to come after her in the way they're coming after her, a picture frame that's in Charlie's office.
Right. That's
all of the crazy things they possibly could come up with. It's a sleuth, an internet sleuth discovered this. Candace is going to run with it. And now imagine the attacks, imagine the emails, imagine the demands of people going after Turning Point and Erica now, demanding that they see where that photo frame is now. Because,
as if that is some kind of like revelation, like, okay, the picture's gone. But it's kind of embarrassing that you as whole grown adults, I expect children to think like this, but Cantifa, y'all never disappoint me in thinking like children.
Look at you. It's because like there are so many treasures in here. Like for instance, like this piece of paper, he wrote on everything. He has papers everywhere. This says, it's the priorities. It says family, children, legacy, kids number one, versus careerism, consumerism, and loneliness. It's interesting. I don't know. I could spend hours in this at this desk, but what my point is with little things like that is that he would sit here on Sundays, writing, using his journal, like going through all these drawers, and he was preparing for the week ahead.
Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. Are you still there, Jay?
I'm still here. Yeah.
I don't know what happened to Candace. Hold on. Candace was her audio went out. Maybe the Lord moved and struck her audio. That would be a godsend for sure. All right, let's try again.
You hear her say that she had not been in there in a long time. So the internet was correct to spot that oddity. If this really is your first time in his office, the first time looking down at his desk.
She didn't say it's her first time in there. She says, I haven't been in there in a long time. Charlie Kirk has been dead for 5 months. If she went in there to get his journal, get the will, get the love box, as Dave Ramsey calls it, and grab his picture on, let's just say October 5th, she took that out to go, take care of business and hasn't been in there since then, would that not qualify as not having been in there in a long time?
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no charity. There's no ability to say, hey, by the way, I can understand what you mean. But Candace has said, hasn't been in there since. She added that. That's not what Erica said. See, that's that dumb stuff, man.
She good at adding stuff, ain't she?
Right. And these people are going to run with that. And because that person on the internet and on X or whatever said that, Candace is going to run like a crazy marsupial when in actuality, she didn't say that.
Behind his head. No person in their right mind would go into the home of a grieving widow and move a photo of her and her husband from their wedding day without explicit permission. So what actually happened there? There are a couple of options. Let's go through them. Option A, which I just want to say is my favorite option always. Andrew Colvett went rogue. Andrew Colvett went rogue. He was over there. And the next thing you knew, he was fumbling and bumbling in the office. And he was like, and this wedding picture is coming with me for no reason. I might even tweet about it. He just can't help himself, Andrew Colvett. He's out of control. Just raging through Charlie's belongings. That's one of the options. Then there's an option B, which was the internet's immediate reaction. They said, Erica removed it. Why would she remove it? Erica is evil. Why would she do this thing? But I would like to push back on that note.
Oh, wait, let's see.
I do not accept that option at all. I definitively do not believe that is what happened, because that would be the exact opposite of the very intentional PR messaging that has come out of Turning Point USA since Charlie died. At every waking moment, even when Charlie was lying in his casket, they were ever intentional. They wanted the public to recognize that Erica was Charlie's husband. Erica's husband was gone. It's Erica and Charlie. Erica, she even intentionally used phrases like my Charlie in her initial speech, which was written in large part by Blake Neff, by the way, I'm told. Plus, in subsequent fundraising letters and emails, they wanted the public to know that it was, quote unquote, my Charlie.
You know who was not in that wedding picture, Jay?
I'm still like,
I'm right there. We gotta take this in bites, man. We gotta take this in bites. We might need to take like a station break. Maybe we'll go back and watch the Aussies crashing into each other. That might relieve us. Jay, you know who was not in that wedding picture?
Who?
Candace.
Yeah. Damn
I'm
right.
sorry. Right.
But
she wasn't in. Go ahead.
Let's play her same sort of sleuthing game.
Okay, I like it.
The picture was removed, right?
Okay. Pictures removed. Okay.
What about her set? Like, let's go back.
Yeah.
And let's look at her set. And she may have added something. She may have removed something. Why don't we go and accuse Candace of removing a cross or changing a few things around? Why don't we do that?
Well, she added this relic. Her set has stayed pretty much the same the whole time, except for the cup that she drinks out of.
Yeah,
but who cares? Like, that's the part that I really hope that people mock her. Like, you don't mock her enough to when this pops up on X, when this pops up on Facebook and other places, you should just laugh. Put laughing emojis, laughing GIFs, and just laugh at this, because this is a story that she thinks is important. As I tell people before, her show is cut up into segments, Jay. The largest portion of it is that first 25 to 30 minutes in the beginning. Then she does an ad read, then she does a 10, another ad read, and then she closes out. So that's usually how it goes. So this is the most important thing she wants you to hear. It's kind of like above the fold on the old school newspaper. This is the most important thing. So you know what that means? The rest of the show is a gigantic, humongous nothing burger with a side of nothing. Like, but
well, this is a nothing burger too. But
right, that's what I'm saying. You know it's going to be even worse. You know the rest of it's going to be worse. If this is what she's leading with, you know we're in trouble, man.
We're already in trouble. Blake Neff wrote Erica Kirk's scripts. Andrew Colvett went in, then went rogue, man. He went rogue.
This woman is...
To remind them over and over again, that's her husband, that's her husband. The intention was to lay, of course, the emotional groundwork for the sudden transfer of power. The idea being, she's actually half of Charlie, so nobody should question anything. Charlie thought she was great, and you think she's great. Nobody should be thinking or asking a question whether or not she's qualified to be the CEO and chairman. What's my point I'm making? No, Erica is not the person that moved that picture. In fact, it would be much more likely that Stacey Sheridan would have added that picture to the background. They would have said, okay, we're in his office. What are we going to do? Oh, let's put up some stuff behind to remind people that this is her Charlie and how happy they were and how in love they were. So that really only leaves us with one other option, and that option would be that Charlie himself moved the frame, and he would have had to do this on the 9th, the day before his assassination. And
Here we go.
what would have happened thereafter is Erica simply didn't realize it. It's actually, if you think about it, a rather minor detail, and they certainly would have been completely consumed with everything that was going on. They would not have been focusing on whether or not the background matched when she first sat down at that desk in the wake of his death.
But see, that's the mental retardation. That means Charlie had the picture behind him when he filmed, but then he took it down to do what with it, Candace? Like that's the part that I don't think Candace thinks about, how retarded she sounds. And like, man, I'm sorry. This is not sanity, y'all. I'm sorry. Some people get mad. Go ahead.
Like, listening to this, it literally hurts the brain.
Yeah.
Like, how can you say something like this but be so confident? The way she's talking so confidently about, well, Charlie must have moved it. It's up to Charlie. Or Blake Neff wrote the scripts for Erica, and Andrew Colvert went rogue, and I don't believe that Erica moved the picture frame. Like, she's so confidently stupid.
Right. I mean, 1,000 things could have happened. Charlie could have got up, pushed his chair back too hard, hit the credenza, and knocked the picture off.
Yeah.
I mean, could that not have happened? Yes, it could have. Could Stacey Sheridan have done whatever you're talking about? Sure. But which one makes more sense? I mean, that's a big chair that he's in. I mean, like, why are you immediately going here? And by the way, Candace was not anywhere near their home. She wasn't. I mean, so she's crafting the story out of whole cloth. So when we say that this is Candace Owens is an IQ test, y'all, and she's really proving to you how intelligent you are. I'll be honest with you. I mean, there's no way around it.
I said
not even the internet sleuths.
I'm sorry, but
we've been spending hours on this and we did not recognize it.
I'm sorry, brother.
No, I was just going to say that everyone that watches Candace has an IQ of 50, and that's being generous.
Right. I don't think the photo was moved by our kids because the kids are too small. But, I mean, could the fact that we have to argue about whether or not why the photo was moved, as if that's going to prove to us why Charlie Kirk is no longer with us, is a problem enough right there.
Until now, about 6 months on, people are going, wait, this is a minor detail that feels kind of major. So here's that is the option that I think most likely happened. It was a genuine oversight. And guess what, guys? Our toddler clues with My Dog Blue are beginning to add up. Okay, let's start with that as our very first clue, which is, of course, Erica sitting at Charlie's desk without the wedding photo in the background. Okay, there's our clue right there. What did it mean? Let's keep going. Certainly an odd redesign, but without more clues, we can't put together the picture. It's just not how this game works. But there are more clues. There's always more clues in every episode. Because then when we go backward and we pay attention to things that Erica told us, we begin to re-examine what I now deem to be an objectively unintelligible story about how Charlie was so excited for the tour, despite the fact that he speaks at college campuses virtually every week. But he was so excited specifically for this event that he couldn't sleep, and also something about his daughter being in bed, and he had to go have a good night's sleep. I want you to listen to this now with new ears in retrospect. And if you see a clue, I want you guys to shout at the screen. Say, a clue. Let's listen.
Oh, she's
For
such a
him,
troll.
that night, he was so excited. I mean, he just was like, I can't wait. It's gonna be.
I'm sorry.
A clue.
She's such a, I mean, I think when we say Candace is crashed out, I really think that we are looking at the insanity. Like, you want to put, and I told people this story, like, when I first got married, I got an allergic reaction to something at my school, but I didn't want to take my wedding ring off because I didn't want people to think something was weird. So even though the dermatologist said, hey, you should take that off and let it air out some, I didn't. And now my finger it's pretty gross under here. So I'll take it off every now and then, but it doesn't look good. And I'm like just the fact, like, something as benign as a husband taking his wedding ring off. I got friends of mine that take their rings off all the time. I know people have been married for 60 years. They don't wear rings at all. So the fact that she would read into what she's about to do here is so evil. It's just so vile. Like, ma'am, like, may you find peace in this life. But my goodness, in the morning, like, the fact that you're just now crafting this story out of whole cloth. There's nothing there for you to run with. You're making it up. It's crazy.
It crazy, man, and
Yeah,
it hurts my brain all the time.
okay. I'm gonna try to move. I'm not gonna stop.
The best. And he got up around 2:45, 3-ish to go into the kitchen to grab a snack. And our daughter had woke up around that same time. We live in a small space, so you can kind of hear when everyone's kind of shuffling around. And so she came into our room and she stayed in our bed. And he always loved when Gigi slept in our bed because she's, little ones, they like curl up inside of you and like they're just nuzzled in. But you also know that it can be very acrobatic when a 3-year-old is in your bed and somehow their feet end up on your face. So I said, I want you to have a good night's sleep. Go ahead and sleep in her room. And I'll turn the air down so it's nice and cozy in there. And I just want you to get a good night's sleep so you can be amazing tomorrow. And so Gigi and I stayed in our room. And that morning he woke up super early and he came into our bedroom, into the bathroom, because that's where his wedding ring was and his necklace. And he came in and he grabbed that. And then he left. I didn't even get to give him a kiss goodbye.
Oh, what's that in the chat? People are saying a clue. A clue. Did you guys see clues? Oh, okay. Let me revisit that. Let me actually reiterate what Erica is saying happened the night before because it doesn't make any sense. She says, Charlie was so excited. And then she quotes, he was like, I can't wait. It's going to be the best. End quote. It's a quotation from Charlie. I can't wait. It's going to be the best. Okay. Can I ask why? Why was UVU going to be the best? Has Charlie never been to UVU before? No, he has actually. He's been with me. I've done UVU with him. I honestly have done a lot of college events. I've never seen this level of excitement to go sit down with a bunch of teenagers, mostly who are overcoddled by their parents and who are going to be shouting all sorts of questions like you. It was going to be the best. We already did it. Why was it going to be better? I feel offended. I thought we had a good...
Notice it. Just notice how she's making herself. She's telling this story. She's crafting this story. This is like when some director tries to redo a biblical story and they add in all of these extra parts that have nothing to do with Moses was driving a motorcycle. Peter had an AK-47 and, a Bowie knife. That's not a knife, like right. Like she's just adding this story. And I don't know how it boggles the mind that adults are allowing her to lead them with this story and not sitting back like, chick, you weren't even there. Like, what are you talking about? And the fact that she's going to try to get, because you know where she's going, Jay. Do you know where she's going?
I know where she's going.
I'm already going to tell you. I'll tell you where it is. She's going to marital dispute. Yeah. They were having marital problems. Charlie yanked the picture down, threw it in the trash. He took his ring off. He went and slept. He was sleeping in another bedroom because they were not in cohesion as a married couple. That's where she's going with this.
They're about to get divorced or something.
That's where she's
over.
That's where she's trying to go to. And I think and I hate it because she is never mind. I'm gonna let it. I'll wait till
you certainly wouldn't have described it as the best and wouldn't be on the brink of my seat looking to go back, itching to go back to UVU. So that's weird. I just would like to ask why. She then says that Charlie woke up for a snack at 2:45 in the morning. And apparently he was so loud, the apartment's small, and maybe it was his excitement. He's like, yeah, UVU, yeah, I'm so excited. Who knows? Okay, we're not clear on that.
He didn't say anything like that. Nothing. She said it was small enough that you hear them when they walk around. Come on. That's just so ridiculous. I mean, there's no attempt to even be, you're literally embellishing the story. And for Candice to be jumping all over her, Cantifa to be like, oh yeah, like that's your fault. That is your fault because she is making a whole fool of you.
She's that woman, storyteller.
The woman just literally said it's a small space and you can hear each other when you're moving around. That's all she said. As if, no, he wasn't having a rock concert. No, he wasn't doing cartwheels. He's just moving around. Like, that's just.
But the implication is that's what woke up her 3-year-old daughter at 2:45 in the morning. That's not when toddlers at the age of 3 wake up, okay? These are sleep-trained toddlers, okay? Gigi wakes up at 2:45, 3-year-old kid. Who should be in the REM stage of sleep. Toddlers knock out, maybe.
This chick, okay, I'm done. Sorry, Jay. I gotta go. She's literally now trying to tell you how a kid sleeps.
Yeah.
Okay, Jay, I need a palate cleanse. I need a palate cleanse. I gotta cleanse my palate, Jay. Come on, Jay. Join me, Jay. Come on, Jay. We're gonna watch. Come on, we're gonna go back to watching people crash into each other. This makes more sense than what we're watching. So I'm gonna just watch people crash into each other.
That was a rip snorter.
God, that was unbelievable.
My word! He planted him like a tree.
He set that up perfectly, Mick. Came off the line, controlled his pace, and he accelerated into contact. Look at this. That is textbook. Foot planted as close as possible to Tox, and that is the result of the big boogeyman.
The big boogeyman. Oh, the big boogeyman. All right. Jay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is our first time hanging out, and I'm trying to be like, I want you to feel like, oh, I can come back and hang out with Jason again. I don't want you to think I'm going crazy.
Anytime. You ain't crazy at all. You're like a palate cleanser at the moment. Like candy crazy.
This chick is trying to tell us how a toddler.
It's hard to comprehend, isn't it? You just can't.
This has got to be comedy, y'all. I feel like we're being punked. That's it. Maybe Candace is doing this because she knows you and I are here, and she wants to make fun of us by saying something ridiculous while we make fun of her.
Yeah,
that's it.
We figured it out, man.
We figured it out. We're on to you, Candace.
That gay husband, Georgie boy.
Gigi's a light sleeper. It's also.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay, George?
Just curious that they're all awake. It's 2:45 a.m. in the morning. I don't know what's going on. But the resolution, she's clear.
I don't know what's going on at 2:45 in the morning.
Oh my gosh.
What's going on at 2:45 in the morning? Hey, Jason, what was going on for me at 2:45 in the morning? This morning, actually.
This morning? I have no idea. I don't even know what was going on at 2:45 this afternoon. I don't know. Like, no, Jay, you're asking the wrong question. We got to know what was going on in this person's house. Bang. Yeah. We need to know what was going on in Jen's house at 2:45 in the morning. That's what we need to know. Like, I don't know what was going on. Like, I don't know. Like, were the dogs barking? Were the kids moving? Like, we don't know. And that's weird, Jay. That's weird.
Was she wrestling with a snake or a spider?
Oh my gosh. Maybe you know what? Jay, you know what?
I don't know, but I know. I don't know, but I know.
And you know what? I believe it was a spider. It was a spider, man. It was a spider. What was it? The funnel spider?
The funnel
web. There we go. That's it. Funnel web spider. That's what she's saying.
She's funneling all those lies
into her head. And she's just going to keep regurgitating them. All right, Jay, I'm going to stop.
Is that Gigi is going to sleep in Charlie's bed, and because she wanted him to be amazing and rested. Well, first off, you said it's 2:45, 3 a.m. I think, I feel like the train has already left the station in terms of being rested. I want to remind you guys, Charlie has a flight scheduled to leave at 6:30 a.m. So if you're up at 3, we can already say goodbye to the idea of feeling amazing for the next day's flight, which is at 6:30 a.m. And if you were really able to power down that quickly and power back up, you probably want to do that in your own bed. Usually people, when they go overseas or even just sleep in a different bed other than their own, there's in a hotel locally for a long time, you just can't wait to get back in your own bed. I think that's generally speaking. You're like, yes, I'm back in my own bed. And if I want a good night's sleep, I'm going to do that in my own bed, not in my toddler's bedroom. I'm going to assume that bed is not the same size as the size of their bed. But Erica, whatever, feels like,
okay, never mind.
It's an opportunity for him to feel amazing at 3 a.m. and to go into Gigi's bed. That's the best place to do that, or Gigi's room.
Candace knows all about sleeping alone.
Who said that? Wait, who said that?
Comment.
Somebody said in the comments, whoever said that, I'm putting you in 0-second timeout. I'm sorry. You're going in 0 second. Who said that? Now, let me find it. Let me find it. You're going in 0 second timeout.
I condone that comment, actually.
Well, Jay, you're going to go in 0 second timeout too. We're not behaving like that over here. We behave properly. I can't find it, but if I find it, you're going down, my people. You're going. It was Mr. B. Minister B be doing the most. I'm gonna find you. If I find that, you're going in 0 second timeout, my guy. I just want you to know that. This woman is insane, my people. Come on up here to the front of the church, y'all. This woman is telling you how toddlers think, how adults think, and get ready to go somewhere. And notice everything is an ordinary, regular person, as if she knows everybody and their response. Like, what if Charlie had a Red Bull a little bit too late at night? What if they had friends over and he had a little bit of coffee at espresso and it has him a little bit amped up? Like, why is it that why is my story less viable than Candace's? Because I can go look in Charlie's garbage can and say, oh, in the recycle bin, there was 5 Red Bulls. And one of them was, the temperature was a little bit cooler on one of them. So he must have drank that one that night. And there we go. Like, why is my story less viable than this insanity that this woman is spewing? That's crazy work.
Jason, you're a father. Whenever your child had a nightmare, or did you ever sleep in your kid's room?
I slept in my kid's room. I am the one that wakes up. I'm the light sleeper. So if I go sleeping, my wife comes in there, doing something. She's folding clothes. Matter of fact, my wife is out of town now, and my wife was folding clothes and washing clothes during the whole 9 at like 11 o'clock. I can't sleep like that. I just can't. So I slept down here on the couch.
Yeah.
And I could hear the washing machine going. I'm like, oh my God, why were you doing this, chick? But I said, say less. So I slept down the couch and then the next morning I came upstairs, took a shower, brought her luggage down so she can get ready to go. But I can't sleep with a lot of noise. I can't sleep with the lights. We don't have a television in our bedrooms, that kind of stuff like that. So like, why is this, that I'm just going to say again, I'm going to live right here, Jay. Why is this woman's heart so cold and dark that she can't even say, oh, that story is cool? I mean, that's a fine story. To dig into the nuances and say, oh, well, wait, he's too big for a toddler's bed. You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know what size. I mean, both my girls have full-size beds now. And they're not the college-sized twin beds anymore. I mean, these are big beds. So, like, why are you in these people's bedroom, literally?
Why are you even imagining or talking about Charlie in the first place, sleeping with his daughter, like, and you're telling that to hundreds of thousands of people that are probably just as demented as you are.
Right.
Like, and you're fabricating some story through it all. Like,
creating the whole story, like the whole narrative. Like
as if he was in the bedroom with them.
This is an activity that school teachers do where they'll give you a story starter and then let the kids just write. I don't know if you noticed, I didn't tell you, I'm a retired classroom teacher.
No, I didn't know.
And one of the things you would do is you like start the morning off with a sentence like, Jay was walking in the park and all of a sudden, and they'd have to and you'll say something like, you have to finish this. And I was a second grade teacher. So you have to finish this and you have to use 6 good sentences, or you can use no less than 6 good sentences. And they would just write a silly story. And if it was really good, we would read it during lunch or something like that. And they would always be crazy. Like nobody would say he got attacked by a bat, but it would always be something like that. Like, that's what Candace is doing. Like, she's just taking Erica's story and she's just creating a whole narrative. But the bad thing is she wants you to believe that this is real. And that's the part that I think is damnable. Did I say damnable? Damnable is that this is actually somebody's life. It's not just me telling a funny story about Jay in the bat or a silly story about whatever. Like, this is somebody's life that one day her kids are going to hear these stories. Hey, that's the girl whose mom killed her dad. Yeah, I heard they were getting a divorce. I mean, that's the stuff that is going to happen. And this woman has no regard for that. And she's literally just making it up.
Did you say like you got one of those candy words now too?
What did I say?
Is it damnable or damnable?
The word is damnable. I did say something else. I don't know. I don't remember what I said. I'm sure Ben is going to tell me in a minute. Shout out to Ben. Let's go.
It's happening to both of us today, man.
Say again?
It's happening to both of us today.
Oh, absolutely. This is making us stupid. Candace is making us stupid.
The more you watch Candy, the stupider you get.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we can't watch it tomorrow then.
Just little swapsies there at 3 a.m. in the morning, totally casual.
What happened?
I'm starting to get a feeling that there might have been another reason that the daughter woke up, but stick with me. Maybe there's noise, not from excitement, but maybe an argument.
I've got a feeling. Here
Maybe
we
there's an
go.
argument. That would make more sense to me, especially.
You got it.
I knew it. I mean,
when we add in how she concludes that portion by telling us that Charlie took off his wedding ring during that same night, which is why he, of course, then had to put it back on next morning. And Erica says that he snuck in the next morning to put that wedding band on. I immediately clocked that. Even when that interview was live, I said, that's weird, just because I know Charlie. But I couldn't explain that to the audience. I know Charlie. Charlie's the kind of person who could sleep with his boots on. Like, this little ring. I don't know virtually any men. Truly, I don't know any. But obviously, I'm assuming there are. Maybe you got a funky little band and maybe your hand's swollen with some, I don't know, that like meticulously take that little band off. Charlie doesn't strike me
there are
as
a ton. Never mind.
that person who would do that.
I'm
I
sorry.
said that seems a little off. I also want to add this little tidbit. Erica is, as you're going to see, exceedingly uncomfortable discussing Charlie's final day. Fox News had to use a lot of cuts. A lot of, you can, now that I'm telling you that and you watch, you're going to go, oh yeah, they're cutting and kind of like putting her answer in a different place, very obviously and poorly edited out.
The reason she's going to call out the cuts, do you know why she's calling out the cuts in the clip, Jay?
It's weird.
Say again?
It's weird.
Higher portions when Jesse
Well, no,
asks
no,
her a
no.
fairly simple question.
Sorry. Do you know why?
Because it's weird.
Nuh-uh. The young lady, Abigail Leash, the woman that used to work for Turning Point that did the video, that video is fraught with cuts. There's so many cuts. There's cuts there's like 3 cuts in a sentence. It's a lot of cuts. And a lot of people have been calling it out about just how inauthentic it seems. So she's trying to juxtapose it and say, well, hey, if you're saying that she was inauthentic, look at how inauthentic Erica is, because they got all these cuts in it. But if you go back and watch it, if you go back and watch the young lady, the young lady that used to work for Andrew Colvett and such like that, it's like 15-minute video. Watch it. You'll see all these cuts. There's a lot of cuts. Her hair changes in between and everything. It's wild, but there's a lot of cuts in it. So that's what she's trying to make the correlation so that it seems inauthentic.
Gotcha.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. And again, I could be 1,000% wrong, but I'm right.
Yeah, you're right.
Tell me about the day before the shooting. That would be Charlie's last full day on Earth. Take a listen to how she responds to that.
Tell me about the day before the shooting.
He was at the office, and we were going to meet for dinner beforehand with a dear friend of ours who I wanted to just be with us and pray with us before the event. It's no hidden secret that stuff on campus is heating up. You see people on campus coming on with guns prior to the event that happened with Charlie, the assassination with Charlie. And so I know that, you and I even talked about how I used to say, Charlie, have you ever thought about wearing a vest? He would nod to that and be like, I've looked into it. But he'd always say, if they're going to get me, they're going to get me. He wasn't afraid. Wouldn't have mattered anyways if he wore a vest.
Erica's mom was dealing with a medical issue, so she stayed in Phoenix to care for her. She planned to join Charlie at the next scheduled Turning Point event at Colorado State just a few days later.
He was like, home needs you. Home needs you. Be home. Come with me on Thursday to the next event we have.
They just didn't, she doesn't want to address that. I've looked everywhere. I would like to know more about Charlie's last day. I can obviously put together what Frank said. I can put together what his schedule was. But that's not a question that she's comfortable answering. And by the way, that dear friend she's referencing, of course, we now know is a priest that came over to pray over Charlie and Erica's marriage the night before, is what I am told. Not Charlie.
So this is the thing. There is absolutely no way that you can corroborate, Jay, that priest Jimmy John or priest whomever came over and prayed over their marriage. You have no way. There's no way for you to verify that.
You weren't there.
So the statement that she made, how do you know that that's true? There's no way. So it does seem rather convenient that the narrative that she's telling, and it seems to be a ongoing theme, that she tells narratives that cannot be corroborated. Nobody can verify this. I'm told. Well, at this point in the game, tell us who told you it. Because otherwise, why do we believe it? You want me to believe?
Feeling.
Right. So what we're supposed to believe here at this moment is Charlie Kirk, the man that stood on college campuses telling young adults to stop fornicating, get married, have more kids than you can afford, love God, become a Christian, is secretly divorcing his wife, astral projecting, surrounded by snakes, and becoming a Catholic.
Yeah.
Everything at this point in the game, Jay, I think it's fair to say that Charlie Kirk was a complete and total fraud. Following this woman's logic, there's no reason to believe anything that Charlie Kirk believed that he said on the microphone was real based upon what Candace is doing.
Which leads me to believe it's just all projection of what she wanted Charlie to be, but he wasn't. And so now, post his death, she can say whatever she wants.
Right. Like at this point in the game, like why would you believe Charlie Kirk on anything?
Yeah.
Based upon the way Candace is presenting him. If you were believing Candace, why would you believe anything about Charlie Kirk?
Well, this is just a pure character assassination.
That's all it is.
Like he's not the man that we knew him as.
Correct. And she's gonna drag him through the slop. But let's get done. I did speed it up. Say again.
You say slut? You're gonna drag him through the
slop. Slop.
Oh.
I did speed it up. Somebody asked me why is she talking so fast. I'm speeding it up just so I don't want Jay to be here held hostage all night. So I was just trying to get us through this.
Stressed over an article written by a leftist, which happens every 10 seconds in our world. I'm told. Let's now try to put these clues together, just to recap. Okay, clue number 1, Charlie did not sleep in his own bed despite returning from a long trip to Asia. Number 2, Charlie's wedding ring was taken off. Number 3, Charlie removed, I think I'm saying this, I'll say allegedly.
You don't know any of
Charlie,
this.
who removed his wedding photo from his home set. I think that's where he went into his office for a
You
bit.
don't have any proof of that.
Number 4, a priest came over to pray the night before. Again, when I take out my handy dandy notebook and I put a picture together using basic logic and not trying to look at all these different directions and all these possibilities, I know there's that one kid in the back of the class and you say, well, what do these clues tell you? And he raises his hand and he says, it tells me that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie. He acted alone on top of a rooftop. But that kid would be an idiot, actually.
She's getting really, I noticed this also. Like, for example, okay, you know what? Jay, I'm going to say the priest came over to pray. I'm going to give her the priest came over to pray. And you know what the priest did? The priest said, hey, do you all have your wedding picture? I want to use that in our prayer. And Charlie says, hey, I got it. I'm going to run to my office and go get it. Here it is. And he brings in the wedding picture and they all lay hands on it and they pray and ask God to bless their marriage. Is that crazy? But again, like this woman is just crafting this story, y'all, again. And there's no reason to believe what she's saying. Now you did hear that. She said, the clues that she's saying, Charlie took off his wedding ring. He slept in the kid's bed. The picture's gone. The priest came to pray for him. Those clues mean that somebody besides Tyler Robinson killed him.
Yeah.
That's crazy work. That's crazy. Okay, Jay.
could be an idiot, because the picture that is starting to emerge is that Charlie's last day consisted of a lot of arguments. Okay. Arguments over his shifting away from the pro-Israel position, him communicating to people that he was over it, that he did not want the money, him communicating to people that he wanted to bring me back to AmFest. He was very clear in telling people that on the 9th, the day before he died. And when I look at the fact that Charlie or Erica's unable to account for what happened the night before, and she's kind of cagey and answering, and she's giving us more about how Gigi sleeps and moves in bed than she is about what Charlie was doing, other than getting a snack, I feel, and I could be wrong, that there was a knock 'em dead argument that happened. That's what makes logical sense to me about what.
Knock 'em dead.
I can't. Bruh, a knock 'em dead argument? Where do you get that from?
But I don't know. That's what makes
Sorry.
Because
Jay, like, this is a logic jump the size of the Grand Canyon. How did you get from, you crafted the narrative.
Yep.
Like, there's nothing in the story that is odd. If you've been married for 10 seconds, you know it, or you have kids for 8 minutes, you know every one of these things makes sense. All of it makes sense. Maybe, like, I can think of 1,000 reasons why his ring was off his finger. I mean, maybe he was working out in the basement. I'm sorry?
It's just weird that he had it off.
Right. Okay, he had it off. Okay. I know lots of people take the rings off at night.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No one else ever does that, right? Like,
Yeah.
Because Charlie did it. It's weird.
Right. Because keep in mind, he just got done international traveling. Of course, Jay, when you fly over here to Atlanta, because you'll be doing that soon, I'm sure. You get away and just leave all your spiders and all that kind of stuff in Aussie land, right? But when you fly over here, one of the things is like your body acclimation changes.
Yeah.
So maybe his fingers were swelling because he did just get off an multi-continental trip. Maybe his fingers were swollen. Like, man, let me take this ring off before I can't put it back on. Like, it'll cut my circulation off. Is that crazy? No, that's actually pretty normal. Like, become 50 and you'll understand exactly what I'm talking about. So, like, why is she so dogmatic about this? The narrative that she made up. And I understand Cantifa's going to be like, well, she's right and you're crazy. Like, why am I wrong? Why am I wrong?
Yeah.
And why is she right? Go ahead.
Prove it. Like,
yeah,
prove. Following Candy's logic, we have to somehow prove that Candace is lying, but we shouldn't have to.
No, because it's projection.
Yeah.
Shout out. Just put projection in the chat, y'all. I'm going to stay focused. Y'all keep putting projection in the chat and I'll stay focused.
They have not been honest in their portrayal about what the relationship was. And I will leave it at that. This like idea of this amazing godly relationship with that is not accurate. And it would not have been relevant if Erica had kept it honest throughout this entire process. But she's not. She's getting caught in a lot of lies. And when I go back and I revisit the way she tells the lies.
Wow. So they're not even godly.
No.
Wow.
She went there. She took God out of the equation now.
I'm telling you, man, Charlie's a fraud. Like, why? I'm going to just say it right here. If this thing goes on any longer, Charlie Kirk is going to be public enemy number one.
Yeah.
She's going to be outright attacking Charlie Kirk. She's tacitly attacking him now. That he's adult. He was spiritually inept. Now he's maritally inept. She's kind of toyed with the idea of finances. Yeah. I mean, what's an area to Charlie Kirk that she actually says he was upstanding and made the right decisions? I'll wait. There is none. There are none, man. The woman is literally just dissecting him. Okay.
Very strange about it. I feel weird watching these clips back, and I want you to see that. Lastly, I want to bring the Glenn Beck interview back up because hindsight, like I said, is 2020, and I want you to pay attention to how she lies. Now that we know this is a lie, it's crazy to watch how performative she is in trying to deliver the lie so that it's believable to the masses. Remember, Charlie messaged four people saying that he thought they were going to kill him the night before.
How did she lie?
It wasn't just a snack that he wanted. I think he had some anxiety. He discovered something and things weren't good. I don't think it was a peaceful night's sleep the night before. Well, Erica, at this moment when she is about giving this interview to Glenn Beck, remember this was the PR blitz, she's shutting that rumor down before she realizes that I know more information. Watch how she sells this lie. Take a listen.
I know the tour, that was the first stop of the tour. And I know you two had met with your priest the night before. And
Okay.
do you think Charlie knew to some degree and had made the conscious choice that I may be taken out early? Not saying he knew that day, but that he had any inkling that this might come his way and that he intentionally chose to move forward with faith in God?
It's interesting because I have unbelievable amounts of death threats. My kids have kidnapping threats, death threats. Our whole team has death threats. We knew that there was always going to be a threat, but Charlie and I we promised each other we would never live in fear. And he would say, if they're going to get me, they're going to get me. But he was not messaging people the day before saying, I'm going to be murdered. They're coming after me. Someone's going to kill me. He didn't say that. And I have his cell phone. Didn't say that. And so what I do know is that we believe in the power of prayer. And what I do know is that we believe in our sovereign God. And what I do know is that that night before, we did what we usually did before tours. We said our prayer and we asked the Lord to protect us. And we asked the Lord that his will be done. That's what we did.
All I'm saying is it hits different in retrospect. She's selling that. I have his phone. He never said it. It was chill. Everyone was chilling. Me, the priest, Charlie wasn't going Catholic, but we just like the chill priest. Everyone was chilling. It was great. And I have his phone. So, haters, wrong. That's acting. That is acting. And
What was acting though? I don't. What was acting? Like,
And where's the lie? She said that Erica lied. I didn't hear a lie there.
yeah, this is. I don't know. I have no idea. All right, let's get
Projection.
this. His projection.
and we have,
Astral
then
projecting.
we're told, oh, it's because he had messaging app. Not true. Dan Flood messaged on iMessage. So who deleted it? If it wasn't Erica, maybe she really is being taken by a ride by everyone around her. But that the messaging has been that that's not possible. Remember? That's not simply not possible. There's no way that any CEO could be surrounded by snakes. Wow. But if she is being taken by a ride, she would by now be very aware of that. So I don't really excuse that. Did somebody else delete the messages? Did Cash Patel come in and delete the messages? Maybe. I don't know. I think it's very strange that she was even allowed to have the phone back so quickly or at all. I don't think they ever even seized the phone if I remember correctly. But I would sure be.
The thing is, like, the fact that Candace speaks so authoritatively on things that are not pertaining to her, that's going to have to be studied by science. Like, how do you act like you are now she went from a child sleep expert to a marriage expert to now a tech and message expert, and all under the umbrella of being an investigator. Like, at what point what are you not amazing at? I guess should be a better question. Like, what is Candace not an expert at? This is crazy work, man.
Interested in finding out what's in that telephone. So your move, Laura Loomer and Zionists. We are going to be right back after throwing into some of our sponsors. All right, you
Jay,
may have
this
seen
is
the conversations happening online lately. Censorship is back, and it's happening.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Hold on. I've been making the case, Jay, that Candace's show is recorded. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's not live. It's recorded. Watch this. Watch what happens right here. I had already closed the screen out, but watch what happens.
Phone, if I remember correctly. But I would sure be interested in finding out what's in that telephone. So your move, Laura Loomer and Zionists. We are going to be right
Watch
back
this.
after throwing into some of our sponsors. All right, you guys, you may have seen the conversations happening online lately. Censorship is back, and it's happening everywhere. Platforms are controlling narratives and pushing the stuff.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
That was recorded.
Yeah.
Like, this segment, I've always said, has been, her show is recorded. And like, she's literally, they left the camera on. They left the camera on. They usually flip over like this, and then the segment starts. Like, wow.
Notice
Okay.
the facial expression as well.
Say again.
The facial expression.
Yeah. All right, let me get this. That was crazy.
From tics, like major derangement tics.
She got them, man. She got some major ticks, that's for sure. All right, Eddie, what do you want to add to this before we? I'm gonna bring back in the next segment. What do you think about this so far?
What do I think? Oh my goodness. Well, she's just proving to all of us once again how much of a deranged nut job. Like,
Yeah.
I'm still processing, to be honest with you, like how she gets away with all this, like the character assassination, removing God out of the equation, being an expert here and there, and women to like listen to her, like women to take this as gospel. No, like I'm just, yeah, I'm sort of.
It's a painful ride, I have to admit. Like but we do it every day or several times a day. I mean, several days.
I will watch her show, but usually when I am like watching her show, I'll watch it back maybe once or twice so I can like rehear and dissect again. And it's equally as painful as it was the first time, probably double the second time around.
I would highly discourage that. Don't do it twice. Don't do it twice.
It ain't a good idea, but my goodness, like this time around,
like just the fact that benign things like, oh, I just got off an intercontinental trip and I'm taking my wedding ring off so that my fingers won't swell up, means that my wife killed me. Like, that's the jump that we're making. Or I slept because, again, like I don't like noise in my room. And my wife is folding up her clothes or whatever, getting ready to go on a trip. Guess what? I'm going to go sleep on the couch. That means my wife killed me.
Yeah.
Like, my pastor comes over to pray and says, hey, can we, you got a wedding picture? I'm the only one. I think I have the wedding picture right here. Is probably the closest one. So that would be the picture that I would run and go get if somebody wanted to see, like, hey, let me see your wedding picture. We got a box with our pictures in it. We I don't even know if they're in order. I would go get that picture right there. Like, why is that odd?
For someone like her, like, I really think that before she records her show, the day before, because like we all prepare content for the next show, I prepare my content for my videos, and it's like the way she does it, she'll pick a truly insane thing, look back over her little timeline that she's created, and then almost in her brain, because she knows how to, she's been doing it for such a long time, she knows how to work it. Like, I don't think there's any script. Like, it's truly off the cuff.
I don't think so.
There doesn't sound like there is a script at all.
No, I'm going to disagree. I don't want to interrupt you. I know she's reading from a teleprompter for two reasons. If you just watch her eyes, she's reading a teleprompter and the mispronunciation of words. That's it.
So you reckon, okay, if that's the case, then who's a script writer? Does she write her scripts?
That's the $30,000 question right there. Who's writing the scripts? But she's got it. I mean, there's many a time, like when she watch her when she's doing the open letter to Erica. You see her eyes are just reading the script. You see it. So she's not freestyling a lot of it. Now there are, well, let me take that back. There are freestyle moments.
Yeah.
So on her screen, she probably has her script and maybe like some bullet points. But the actual, I mean, when she's really looking at the screen, you'll see her reading. And so I don't want to really push back on that, but it's a script.
Yeah. Well, you for me, when I'm watching, like, you could definitely be right about that, and I've just missed it. But I was just like, well, maybe if she's reading from something, who's the one that is writing the scripts? Is it her that's writing it? And if that's the case, my goodness. And if she has someone, because she has said in the past she's got a very small team of people, I think it's about 4. Like,
yeah, that's what she says.
And if it's prepared a day before, because she goes live, 4 p.m., 5 p.m.?
Yeah, I don't think. I think it's recorded. I think it's recorded in the morning.
Yeah.
And then they have time to edit it and clean it up. And then, Because I mean, she has cuts, she has transitions in hers, so she can't. I mean, and a transition can be make way for a cut, where you mess up something and then we just transition over. I mean, that's not improbable.
Yeah, so it's more likely that they record in the morning, the day before they're prepping for the next show, which is why she's only got probably like 4 or 5 shows in the week. She's got the weekend to probably plan out, think of some other crazy, deranged thing that she's going to say when she returns. And yeah, we're just basically having to follow along with all the madness.
And I think, again, she goes to the well, the supervillain well, aka the tip line, and sees if anybody's saying anything, or I'm sure she probably has like a tip line where like this is where all the super secret stuff gets sent, and you say, oh, this. So it's not just the whole 50,000, but like, hey, this is something that was said, the picture debacle, or this, that, and other, and that gets sent through the special tip line, and there might be 30 posts in there. That one probably makes sense where she gets it, and then she just salt and peppers those in here.
Yeah,
that's my thought on it. But let's finish this up. Let's get out of here. It's muted again.
Party is over. It got infiltrated by a bunch of losers. But why must we be forced to watch it bleed out slowly? This feels like it's just a humiliation ritual at this point. Even the way that Bibi Netanyahu shows up, I don't know if you saw yesterday, like a motorcade, bigger and longer and more secure than President Trump's when he travels. I feel like he just does that because you gotta imagine being Bibi Netanyahu, right? He can do whatever he wants and nobody will check him. Like he goes around telling presidents what they're gonna do, how many people have to die, who he's going to assassinate, and people just take it. And so it must be so boring for him. And in order for him to feel any pleasure, he must only derive it from other people's pain. You know what I mean? There's something sadistic about the entire thing, watching what he's doing to Trump pulling out his chair, giving him this huge motorcade to come in, helicopter above. Nobody comes in like this. That's how Bibi Netanyahu comes in. And Trump, if you would think that he could be like, okay, I'm going to defend speech in America. That's it. This is the last relic of what MAGA is. And he's doing the exact opposite. And so President Donald Trump has this White House Religious Liberty Commission. And of course, they were doing a hearing on anti-Semitism because that's what's happening. That's the only thing that could be happening. It's not like, the mass murder of hundreds of thousands of children that people are upset about. It's just because the Jews are doing it, if you believe them. And Carrie Prejean Bowler stood up and she said, this is unacceptable. This hearing is unacceptable. And I'm not okay with any of this. And what is the actual definition of anti-Semitism? Because it just seems like it's everything these days. And in case you need to rewind, you should go back and watch. She made a lot of amazing remarks. But here is effectively what she said, I think on behalf of all of us, regarding why everything seems to be anti-Semitism, even when it so clearly is not. And really what is happening is we're being forced to support the state of Israel's demonic goals. Take a listen.
So, just to be clear, is anti-Zionism anti-Semitism?
Yes.
It is? Under IHRA?
Rabbi, sure. You're up next.
You're not sure? So what is the definition?
I would love to speak to that. Undoubtedly, anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism, and undoubtedly, and one does not have to support the specific policies of the government of Israel, but to not support the right of Israel to exist, which is what anti-Zionists do, while not taking that same stand to the 28 Muslim countries and 13 Christian countries in this world, is a double standard, is hypocrisy, and is absolutely anti-Semitism.
I think it's also important that we not make Islamophobic remarks while we're here today. I would appreciate that.
Islamophobic. Oh, boy. She's one of them. She's one of them. No wonder she was like kicked off. She's another one of those nut jobs that believes Islamophobia is actually a real thing.
Right. This is interesting.
Was anything like that said? But if the Jewish people are the only people that you deny the right to have its own state, that is absolutely a double standard, hypocrisy, and anti-Semitism.
Well, as you know, I'm a Catholic, and Catholics do not embrace Zionism, just so you know. So are all Catholics anti-Semites, according to you?
As I said, anti-Zionism, by denying the right of the Jews to have their own state while not saying the same for any other peoples, that is a double standard, hypocrisy, and anti-Semitism.
So this is just a very bad talking point. And I used to say this when I was under the Zionist demonic spell. This idea that why can't they have their own state? Do you know that's actually not an inherent right? You actually don't have a right to say that I have a political philosophy and it's called Zionism. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to say that it's a race of people have a right to mass murder people who have been on this land for thousands of years, to take it, to hostilely take over their homes, not pay them. We're just going to murder you, take your home at gunpoint because Jews, of which many are Zionists, well, we don't have any other countries to ourselves. Having a country to yourself is actually not a human right. A human right is, having access to drinking water, having, being able to live in a home that is yours without having somebody forcefully take it at gunpoint and murder your offspring. And what they're basically saying is they're allowed to violate human rights because they've established a new one, that they have a right to a state. That's it. So what I'm going to do, I love this. I love what you're doing. I love it. I think it's great. I'm going to just start my own religion. It's going to be called Candaceism. And what it means.
Okay. The irony of what she's saying.
Oh,
wow. Hold on. Let's back that up. Hold on. That is, wow.
Start my own religion, guys.
Wow. Okay. Y'all can go ahead and clip that for sure. Let me big screen that one. Wow. Hey, Jay, make sure you read the private chat.
Forcefully take it at gunpoint and murder your offspring. And what they're basically saying is they're allowed to violate human rights because they've established a new one, that they have a right to a state. That's it. So what I'm going to do, I love this. I love what you're doing. I love it. I think it's great. I'm going to just start my own religion. And it's going to be called Candaceism. And what it means is that anybody who is a Candacist, if you deny the right for us to exist, we want all of Israel. We want it all. And if you, I'm sorry, well, why do Muslims have their own state? Why do Christians have their own state? We don't. You're just saying this is a Muslim majority country and this is a Christian majority country. And you're saying that means we have our own state. We actually don't. You're surviving off of welfare. You can't defend yourself. You're literally a welfare state in the Middle East that also is filled with a bunch of mass murderers. It's being run by the Likud party. And effectively what that is just a team of mass murderers. That's what's happening. And you're trying to now put this into the Bible, that you have a right to do this, that you have a right to kill and slaughter children and rape people, which they've been caught doing on camera. And no one can say anything because talking point. So good for Carrie to deny that, because you actually do not have a right to your own state. That's just made up. You've just been saying it and brainwashing people to believe that that's a thing. You couldn't just get a bunch of Scientologists to get up and say, oh, well, why can't Scientologists have their own state? Why can't we just take over all of America? It's not a thing. It's actually not a thing, because Judaism is a faith, and you do not just get the right to take what has never been yours, which you've never proven is yours. In fact, the exact opposite. What you've proven is that you're from Turkey somewhere, and then you just deleted your books because you're constantly reprinting history. And that's the true reason that you hate the Catholic Church. Because the Catholic...
Okay, I got it.
Damn, she big mad.
Wow.
Candaceism, me big mad.
I don't even know what we're hearing. I don't even understand.
She is big mad that Israel has a state of their own, which is not just a state, it is a country.
Correct.
And she's going, you don't have a right to slaughter all these innocents. And then she's saying, she's downplaying, I don't know if you noticed this, downplaying how Muslims don't actually have a state of their own. Christians don't have a state of their own. No, what we do have is we do have countries that have states within them.
Right.
You know,
this is wild, man.
Iran's a country. What is the capital of Iran?
Tehran. Right?
That is also a state.
Oh,
they have
a
state, which, okay, Israel, what they're saying is Israel doesn't have a right to a country of their own as well as a state. And Zionism is just saying we do have a right to our own state and to our own country. But Candaceism,
that thing is going to track so bad.
That is big. Like,
she should not
actually saying, if I'm going to start my own religion.
Wow.
Yeah, she cult leader.
Right. Like I don't think she fully understood what she said.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I've been saying it for a long time. And she's proved it.
Right. And now we've been saying it for a long time, and now she is saying it. Wow.
Yeah.
America was a young country. You came in here, you controlled the textbooks that were being written, like Robert Maxwell, put us all through effectively a brainwashing program at the public schools, throughout the public school system, and taught us nothing about history, just Holocaust, Hollywood Holocaust, Hollywood spin on the Holocaust. Let's not talk about what the Bolsheviks did, because we're the descendants of them in the Middle East, and we're just going to now give ourselves names that sound Hebrew, and we're going to learn Hebrew, as you did.
The
And
Bolsheviks
no one can
didn't
ask any further
just kill
questions.
Jews, you dingbat. They killed everyone. So maybe she should actually learn a little bit of history. And that's the thing. Like they go, well, the Bolsheviks were a bunch of murderers. They killed so many Christians, non-Christians. They also killed Jews as well. Didn't matter who it was. They killed because they were run by demons or the demonic. Like
Absolutely.
Same with Adolf Hitler and killing the Jews, like 6 million of them, anywhere upwards of that. He hated them. In fact, he didn't just kill Jews, he killed gypsies, he killed gays, he killed anyone that disagreed with his ideology, his line of thought. What he wanted, the Bolsheviks did the exact same thing. They mass murdered anyone that went against their ideology, their viewpoint. And that just happened to be, at the time, some people that were part of the Bolsheviks happened to be Jewish, or happened to be part of them. But it didn't mean that the bulk of the Jews were just like the Bolsheviks. They also killed anyone that went against their ideology. So history.
Anyone.
They need to learn history.
The thing, though, that trips me up and I find very interesting is Candace and I did a video early on in my Candace journey. It's called Candace Teaches a Christless Conservatism. And I got some of the earliest pushback from people who profess to be Christians because I say Candace isn't a Christian, and the conservatism that she pushed. And this is back when I was calling Candace a conservative. And what she pushes is basic common sense. Man and woman, little people inside the womb should be allowed to live. Real basic common sense conservatism, if you will. But when you press on it, when you really push her on it, that's when it starts to fall apart, because she really doesn't believe this inwardly. And now we're watching in 4K that she doesn't believe it. One of the things, and one of the reasons why I don't believe that she believes it is because her conservatism isn't anchored to Christ, isn't anchored to the gospel.
Yeah.
And if you ever pay attention to the books that she talks about, she reads, they're always mass chaos, MK Ultra, all these weird books. Again, not saying that you can't be interested in that, but you never hear her talking about scripture. When it comes time to scripture, I don't know anything about that. Go ask my priest. But I know everything about the Bolsheviks. I know everything about MK Ultra. I can wear you out about Freud. But what about and I think this stuff has started to really, I'm not trying to be funny, I think this stuff has really started to rot her brain, because she speaks on it like it's common, like it's just, it just flows out of her. And we're watching her right now. I don't think this is scripted. If you want to know something, Jay, this little block right here, this was not scripted. This is just right off the top of the head, right off the dome.
Whenever
but look at what's
anti-Israel rants, you always know it's not scripted.
Yeah, absolutely. So I definitely agree with you there. But what is she talking about? Like, there's nothing of redemption. There's nothing redeemable. This would literally cause me to be like, just throw my hands up. Like, what's the purpose? Like, what is the solution? There is no solution. And I think that is
people astray. That's what she's trying to do.
And she's doing a masterful job, because she has now started her own religion. What she call it? That is hilarious.
Candaceism.
What is it? Candaceism.
Candaceism.
Man, that thing is gonna be
Well, we have further questions now. Our people are waking up. They're learning true history. You can only twist the fabric of reality for so long before it snaps back, and it seems to be snapping back for you guys pretty aggressively at this moment. And so what they did, because Carrie said, yeah, no, you just can't mass murder kids, and I don't care how you try to spin it, doesn't work for me. What they did was they went ahead and they fired her because, they have no power.
Carrie didn't say that, though.
They've been powerless since the Holocaust. But then say Christ is king, or say, no, I don't worship Israel, and you're going to find out real quick how much power they have as they try to smear you, impact how much money you can make, and get you kicked out for being principled and having actually, biblical morals fashioned by the Bible. Thou shalt not kill, which I think true Jews would be like, yeah, that's right. So, yeah, I think it's a good thing that Carrie got fired. A star is born. Carrie Prejean Butler got fired, and it was announced on X after Zionists demanded she be removed. The opposite thing will now happen. She'll be bigger than ever, and people will abandon principles of you need to worship Israel, leave those churches, which in large part were like the Calvary Chapel Church started by the CIA, and find true faith. Here is how Dan Patrick announced it on X, by the way. Carrie Prejean Butler has been removed from President Trump's Religious Liberty Commission. Like, nobody actually cares. It's not 2015. It isn't cool.
But you care, Candace. You're literally talking about it.
Yeah. You sound big mad about it too.
Right. You can't say nobody cares, and you just literally went on a 3-minute tirade, foaming at the mouth, and say, "Oh, nobody cares." No, you do care. Okay, this woman
to be MEGA, because that's what it is. Make Israel great again.
Wow.
MEGA.
MAGA's dead. MEGA is in office. We get it. He continues, no member of the commission has the right to hijack a hearing for their own personal and political agenda on any issue. This is clearly without question what happened on Monday in our hearing on anti-Semitism in America. This was my decision. I know you're taking a ton of money from Zionists. Can you just own that, Dan? Do something decent, Dan. Own the fact that you, like everybody else, is just outright purchased. You're outright purchased by Israel. The commission has done outstanding work through 5 hearings. 2 more are scheduled. The testimony has been both illuminating and heartbreaking. Under the Biden administration, Americans of all faiths had their religious liberty not only stolen from them, but were often punished for standing up for their faith in education, the military, the private sector, and even the ministry. And so in conclusion, what we're going to do is we're going to punish Carrie Prejean Butler for her faith, for being a Catholic and Orthodox. Beware.
Not being punished. She's just being let go from the commission because she's a rabid anti-Semite. And like she also had the pro-Palestinian pin on her as well. And she's preaching Islamophobia. Yeah, I'm supposed to make a video about it today, actually.
Okay.
I was a little bit late to it yesterday because we're talking about other stuff. But she had her talking points. She's pro Candace, and the internet was going crazy and showing just how deranged she actually is and how much she loves Candace. Oh my goodness, this woman she's frothing at the mouth for Candace. Like, that's why she went after Seth. She went after Shabbos, I think his name is. She went after everyone in that commission. You see Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil was there, and the way that he was, like, looking at her, he was not happy. He's like, she also a dingbat. Like,
okay, let's get this popping. Let's go.
We find our footing in America for the very first time, and people learn true history and understand what actually happened and learn what the Bolsheviks did. When people learn what was done to the Romanov family, learn that these people had a bloodlust like you wouldn't believe, and recognize what I said yesterday. Those chickens will come home to roost. You stand by evil. You better not be shocked when it comes back to hunt you.
Wow.
And sadly, I wish that Charlie Kirk had listened to me because I warned him. And he did. He started pivoting. I would say a year. We started a year before he passed. We started talking about the Catholic faith, the issues of Zionism. I have many text messages to that effect. By then, I think it was too late.
This is something I don't think that people think about. And you might have mentioned it. I'm sure you have talked about this. That if Israel was involved in the deletion of Charlie Kirk because he was wavering behind the scenes, because again, this picture that Candace is painting of Charlie Kirk behind the scenes is a total sham to the Charlie Kirk that we saw on stage. I dare say that the Charlie Kirk that passed away was a different man than the Charlie Kirk that Candace is painting a picture of. But I digress. This Israel that could do that, could take Charlie Kirk out, they're still okay with her being here. I just want that to settle in. If they are so terrible and they took out Charlie Kirk and he was just asking questions, he was just changing his position behind the scenes. This woman is out here in the front and she's still here. That's the part that is like, that doesn't make sense.
No.
It doesn't even make sense, man. Okay, let's finish this up.
Can't go halfway with evil. There's no halfway with Satan. Satan's an orphan. He is selfish. And he will always come to collect.
That's
what I would like to say about that.
She says Satan is an orphan. I don't even know what that even means. You didn't know Satan was an orphan?
Where'd she get that from?
So where did she get the whole? Where did she get 97% of what we've been talking about tonight? From her own pie hole, man. It's full of Vegemite, man. It's full of Vegemite, man. Come on, rancid Vegemite.
It's horrible.
I also want to give you guys a quick update because this was hilarious to me. I got in a few people reached out to me that were a part of the Super Bowl halftime show with Turning Point USA, which I told you is embarrassing for Republicans because now we're just pretending like we have an audience. We're pretending that we are well liked. The party is doing the right. It's falling apart. Obviously, the Republican Party is very clearly falling apart, and they're not acknowledging that reality. And the Super Bowl example was exactly that. Fake it to.
What conservative would be saying that? I'm sorry. And I did a very long video about this. Like it or not, the Turning Point USA Super Bowl halftime show did one thing. It told us that we have an alternative and we can go after it. Yeah. If we want to put our support behind Storybox and everybody flood over to Storybox and like and subscribe, we can boost him up. If we want to send everybody over to the Jay Witt podcast, do the exact same thing. Or somebody's selling, hey, somebody's doing movies that we really like, Jay. They're in a small little studio and they're trying to make it happen. Let's all go over there, all 5 million of us that watched Turning Point, and go support them. That's all they did. So Candace has been super mad because she really believed that she had power. That she was going to, because she wants to destroy Turning Point. There's no other way around that. And the idea that she just knew this was going to flop like a flounder on the dock, and it didn't. And the numbers have come out. So even now, she's not going to mention those numbers because those numbers have come out, and we've seen the graphs. No, there was a big change. It was a big no. Something happened, and she doesn't want to admit that. And she wants us to believe that Turning Point's falling apart and all this kind of stuff. And she's going to tell some story about somebody behind the scenes, some roadie or somebody that served hot dogs that's going to tell her that this, that, and the other, and it was terrible and all that. Here we go.
You make it, we'll pay influencers. We have money. We are now running Hillary Clinton's campaign, and we're too big to fail. Well, that's how you end up with people crying on the ground when Hillary Clinton lost, because they just weren't paying attention to how people all across America felt, the populist movement that was rising. This is happening right now in the Republican Party, so it's now flipped. Zionists have taken over. They're telling them they're too big to fill. They're filling their ears, throwing money at them, and the reality is people aren't with it anymore. But the audacity to just keep up that performance, it's like Hillary Clinton, I've got Jay-Z, and I've got Beyonce. The audacity to claim that the Super Bowl, the alternative Super Bowl, was a success, it should upset you. It's such a lie. It's just such an objective lie, and it's not necessary. It's okay to fail and you pivot. Well, here's the reality of how this happens. The person said, first and foremost, this was filmed, which we have already told you, and they've said 2 weeks ago, or weeks leading up to it, in Fayetteville, Georgia. There were actually only 180 people in the audience, and they used camera tricks to make it look like it was really filled. They were just...
I could see that. Let me ask you a question. It was pre-recorded, and it still stole 5 million eyes from a live production.
Yep.
There were 180 people in the audience. There was 60,000 in the stadium, and they still got it. See, Candace wants the. I'm gonna let her tease it out.
Moved around the room to make it look more full, and they had to do about 3 to 5 takes each on every song, except for Gabby. They said she had done in 2. They had no idea what they were signing up for. The majority of the people didn't even agree once they got there and were told with doing a split halftime show. A lot of them actually liked Bad Bunny. Is it Bad Bunny? Sorry. Yeah, Bad Bunny. I thought I said something else. It was over 2 days of filming, Monday and a Tuesday, and they were kind of shocked that Erica was not present at all for that filming. They did not meet her. They felt like it was very weird, and they also thought that it was going to be a bigger artist because they were told that they were going to contend with the halftime show, and they didn't think that they were going to do that. Like I said, they're kind of, a lot of them were fans of Bad Bunny, and they were certain it was not going to rival that performance. Like I said, songs being played, performances 3 to 5 times, so that they could further direct audiences, which they did, to fist pump and get excited. They told me they were very tired because these were 12-hour days. They were compensated $250 stipend for that. They ran out of food. On the first day, the food that was provided for them was Mediterranean food, which is just objectively hilarious for an all-American halftime show. And the second day they gave him tacos. So I think Mexico won. There was a holding room in between the takes, and they felt that there was no communication of why they were waiting for hours. Sometimes there were technical problems. They also had the performers themselves were late, and they were not told why. They were just kind of in this holding space, and, except for Gabby Barrett. They said that.
Let me ask you a question, Jay.
Yeah.
Does it behind the scenes shenanigans change the fact that 5 million people watched the Turning Point halftime show?
No.
Wait, Jay. They served Mediterranean food the first day, which is objectively comical, and the second day they had tacos. That's a good reason for us to look down on it, right? Right?
Yeah, Mexico really won because they served tacos.
Right, because she does know that Bad Bunny is Puerto Rican, right? Oops.
No, she doesn't. I don't think she
Yikes.
does. But,
Oh, I
yeah.
don't think anybody's supposed to know that. Bad Bunny's Puerto Rican, so Mexico is not, and tacos is not the, that's not the, that's not the flex that you think it is, Candace. But
Candy,
you said
they're
that.
not all the same, just so you're aware of that. They're all different.
Right. But also, can I ask you this question? Jay?
Yeah.
How do we know this story is true?
Beats me, man.
Nothing. I mean, she's just saying it. So there's no way to, and they're going to be on X. They're going to be on X, and it was pre-recorded, and Kid Rock was late. How do you know that?
And Kid Rock was praising it. Like, he was really happy. You don't think that the actual entertainers would, if they thought that it was horrible, you don't think that they would be the first ones to come out and say that it was horrible. They made me wait around for a long time. Like, no, honestly, yeah. Oh, this woman gives me headaches.
Okay, I'm going to try to get done.
She was early, and she only needed to do her song twice. So she was a strong exception. They waited the longest for Kid Rock. I don't think that's that surprising. And that the person who was producing this, some guy named Matt, was trying to get them hyped by saying, there's a little birdie that told us that Trump is going to be watching our halftime show. Like, you got to keep the slaves from revolting energy. It's going to be great. It's going to be amazing.
What?
And obviously, he also said to them, this is going to get more views than the Bad Bunny halftime show. And it's just objectively hilarious when you consider that Trump didn't even watch it. Because remember, this actually broke. It's this picture of Trump, and the Bad Bunny halftime show is in the background. He's at Mar-a-Lago. So I don't know who the little birdie was. Well, that's not true. Turning Point did cover their hotel rooms, but they were replaced with a random person. And yeah, they were told, we need you to match Kid Rock's energy. They signed an NDA, but that NDA expired 1 hour after the show. So that's your fake halftime performance. And I'm just telling you what reality is, just so you understand what money can do. It's unbelievable. Again, no shot at the artists that were involved. Especially, like I said, I like Lee Bryce's music. I listen to his music out of all of them. And it sounds like Gabby was an extreme professional. But it is what I'm commenting on here, it's just really a commentary of watching conservatives do what Hillary Clinton did. And just pretending and thinking that you can just fake it till you make it if you've got billions. And that's not how it works. So let's take a brief break and we'll get back with some of your comments.
I find that interesting, Jay, because and today's Wednesday. Monday, do you know who she recognized or whose political campaign she highlighted on Monday?
No, who was it?
It's Kamala Harris.
Oh, yeah.
And then now today is Hillary Clinton. Yesterday was LBJ. It's just interesting the people that she pulls up. And Candace claims to be a fiscal conservative, allegedly, all about free market, allegedly. And she can't see what Turning Point did as being a net positive, even if those things that she said were true. They had to wait. They had Mexican food. They only got $100 stipend. They had all that stuff. Even if that's true, she can't deny, because you notice she doesn't bring up the viewers, because that came back and it said that, it was like 25 million people watched it on the various different platforms. So she can't take that away. So now it's got to be besmirching all of the undercurrent, which, by the way, we don't know any of that to be true.
Yeah.
So, and instead of saying like, the free market won. The free market said that there's alternatives to, because and I've brought this up. I was like, Christians and people allegedly on the right are fighting each other to support Bad Bunny. Like, okay, fine. You didn't like Kid Rock. You think he was lip syncing. Okay. But don't you realize that now you see that we can support other things? Like, why do you feel like you have to support Bad Bunny? You didn't even, who wants to press 1 for English? You didn't even know what he was saying. Like, what are we doing here? And Candace is doing exactly that. She's fighting you to support something that goes counter to your values.
You know, she said in a I think it was a X post that she's neither Democrat or Republican now.
Uh-huh.
So she's just the right thing.
You're just a dingbat. She's just a dingbat, and you are dingbat man. Keep her safe. All right, let's finish this up, man. We're gonna finish this up. We're making these bases. Let's go.
All right, you guys, we have merged our subscription tiers. It would make a great gift, by the way. What are we gonna do? We kind of know what's happened, what's going on, and what are we gonna do with the Epstein files? And they admitted everything. We just came out and said, "Yeah, we're into kids. What are you gonna do?" What would we do? It's a great question. I will leave it at that. Rhetorical. Madeline writes, I rewatched Candace's first episode where she talked about Charlie. It was a mistake because I cried just like it had happened all over again. Candace, you are making a difference. So never stop fighting for Charlie. Hashtag be a happy warrior. Hashtag go Max.
Let me tell you this. I'm not going to watch these. I'm done with these. Okay. Let me tell you, this is my last. I'm trying to make my case, Jay, that Candace's show is pre-recorded. Here's my case. Here's the case. Ready? She doesn't bring up the super chats. She's allegedly reading them, and when you go back and watch her show after the fact, they don't allow you to see the super chats.
Yeah,
because I don't think that those are now. They might be from yesterday.
I reckon they're from yesterday.
Or, but I don't believe that they're real in real time.
No,
because there's real.
You never see the actual question. She's no.
Come join us, Jay. Join us on the Candace's show is pre-recorded train. Yeah, I'm sorry. And I keep saying it. As soon as she starts pulling up super chats, I'll tone it down. As soon as she starts pulling up super chats in real time, or just leave the super chats on so that we can go back and look. When she says Jim Bob 123 says XYZ, and I can scroll through this up. There's Jim Bob 123. Well, there we go. I'll eat my hat, or not eat my hat, but you got my point. But Jay, what'd you think, man? I'm done. We're done with Candace, by the way. I'm done. I'm gonna turn it off and I'm gonna take it out of the backstage so you don't have to see her like tormenting you. There we go.
God,
I did it. So what did you think? What'd you think?
First and foremost, what a show. It's been a while. It's been a while, Jason, since I've watched a show in its entirety.
Right.
Normally, I just rage quit because she's so damn stupid. There's so much that she said that you can obviously refute. You can use logic, reason, rationale against her quite easily. Lots of the stuff that she said can be easily disproven, like just asking a simple question, how the hell do you know any of that stuff? No evidence whatsoever. The big mad attitude that she's got against Israel as a whole, or she calls it Zionism. And then also being big mad about Turning Point USA. She's big mad. She hates Erica Kirk. The jealousy seething right through her. You can clearly see it. Like, she's the woman scorned.
Right.
Like, majorly trying to do these character assassinations on Charlie, trying to almost make him out like he's not really the Christian man that we knew him as. She seems like she's quite jealous of that. She never shares the gospel on her show. Never once seen her do that. And even if she is talking about like Bible verses, it's always to try and combat someone else that has used Bible verses in the right way. She's trying to use Bible verses, or she's attacking some pastor. Like, she needs an exorcism big time, and she needs, like, legit, she needs Jesus.
No
So,
question.
no
And
doubt.
like, I want to take that last little part and build on it. Just think about it, man. She has an audience of, 1.8 million people will watch that video. She doesn't even go as far to say, hey, let me tell you how I arrived at Catholicism and why you should consider it. Here's some verses. She told them to read the book of Enoch a couple days ago. Read the book of Enoch, not the book of John.
Nah.
Not to understand what Christ has done for you, but no, go read the book of Enoch.
Yeah.
Right. So even in that, like, she shows no seriousness. And I've brought this up before. She constantly drumbeats, pull your kids out of public school, pull your kids out of school. You need to homeschool your kids. Well, if I tell you to homeschool your kids, wouldn't it be nice for me to tell you what curriculum I'm using in homeschooling my own kids?
Yeah.
Like, oh, here's a curriculum that you can look at. Here's where to go find a curriculum. Here's a database of curriculums that you can check out. Here's a homeschool network on Facebook. Nothing. She just said, pull your kids out of school. Now, given the fact that her kids are all sub 5 years old, that's real creative that you could say that, because your kids aren't actually in school. Your kids are not actually in school. I got a second grader. Like, what's up with that? What do I do with a second grader now?
Taught by a crazy lady, like, actually being taught lies, and I would say that's abuse.
I agree. No question.
You can't teach them proper history. You're going to teach them your history because you're the arbiter of truth.
Yep.
Like, her kids, man, they'd be like the conspiracy theory nut jobs. Like, imagine going anywhere near them, because guess what? My mum told me so. My mum is Candace Owens. Like, she knows all, guys. Imagine her kids. Like, I feel really sorry for her kids.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, like, having to grow up with a mum that is got her head so far up her backside she can't even see the light. It's just, it's darkness is what it is. Like, pure and simple.
Very much so. Yeah.
Like, the people she associates herself with, ask Jay when he thinks America is a bad bunny.
Do you think of Bad Bunny when you think about American
Absolutely
culture?
not. No
Right.
No.
Shout out.
No.
That was just such a weird take. I don't know. I call it rage marketing. I feel like that's all that was just rage or outrage marketing, just to be, let me make you mad. Let me make this group of people upset. And there was really no reason behind it. I don't understand. I heard the argument about, American football wants to be global, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, American football, we're going to be global, but you're losing support here stateside. I mean,
it's an American game. I watch it because it's American, and I love that fact. Yes, I'm an Aussie, but I love American football, sometimes more so than rugby, believe it or not. Like, I love the game, and every single Super Bowl, I will watch it, and I'll get patriotic. My team, I don't have my hat, but my team is the Eagles.
Okay.
Like, I always go for the Eagles, but if it is, say, this time around, I went for the Seahawks, I'm on my show prior to the game starting. I'm on my show saying that I believe the Seahawks would win because I studied their play and the Patriots and all that. I know there's like a rivalry going on between Seahawks and Patriots, but the Seahawks were just a better team. Then when it came down to the halftime performance, I turned it off because I didn't want to see it. Ended up rewatching it. But Bad Bunny's performance, man, he can't sing to save his life. He's like, hey, 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 hey. Like, that's all he was doing the entire time. Hey.
Right.
Hey. And then you turn off the actual music proponent of it, like the beat behind him, and you just listen to him talk. Nah, the guy can't sing. Sorry, he's a talentless hack.
I don't have a dog in the race. I'm right there with you. All right. I agree. I just don't, to me, I think, again, American football, what do we want? What is the end goal here? We want people to be unified around these teams. Well, first of all, the teams, apparently the teams were kind of boring. A lot of people were saying that the game itself was not high energy in and of itself. So let's put that part aside. You can't do anything if, these are the teams that are there, those are the teams that are there. But again, like the halftime show seems to be what, the other thing that draws. And then, of course, the commercials. So why not give everybody something that everyone can enjoy and not say, well, a sliver of people will enjoy this if they could understand it. A sliver of people, if they press 1 for English, they'll get it. Like, why not just give everybody something that they can enjoy and not just like this, again, this partial situation, but it is what it is, man. Jay, I'm going to go through these supers and I'm going to get ready to get out of here. You want to hang out or are you ready to? I know I'm well over my time, so you're perfectly cool to go ahead and call it in because I know Candace might have put you in. You might want to go out there and get attacked by a bat again. I don't know.
I'm going to record, I think, a video about Candy today, and then get on with the rest of my day. It's 10:39 a.m. now, so
I've taken more than I'm taking a ton of your time, man. Thank you so much. Everybody, again, this is Jay from Storybox. I thank you again for hanging out. This was supposed to be a short interview, but lo and behold, we turned it into an attack by killer jellyfish. I don't know.
Because Jason's a good time to hang around, guys.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun. Well, we know if the mods could please make sure, I think they've been dropping it in there already, dropping your link in the chat. So please make sure you check out Jay over at Storybox. You're always welcome, sir. When this video is over with, I'll make sure I send you the link and you can chop out anything. What was the word you said? Darn it. What did you say? Scrutinization? You said something. Oh, no, I got it over here. Now don't make me pull it up now. Hold on. Let me pull it back.
I'm trying to forget that.
Oh no, I'm gonna send it to you, man. It's right here. I don't want you to forget it. I want you to remember it.
We're gonna make sure that Turning Point USA. No one had any reservations when Charlie Kirk was running Turning Point USA. Turning Point wasn't under like this massive scrutiny under the lens all the time, like Blue's Clues sort of thing. They weren't under that scrutination or scrutiny, I should say.
Jay is never going to come back. Jay is going to be like, look, Jason, he's going to send me a restraining order, a cease and desist.
I'll send you the cease and desist. And I'll send one to Ben as well because of how quick he was clipping it.
Yeah, Ben is crazy. Just don't send me any of those tunnel spiders, web spiders. Don't put those in the cease and desist. Don't do that though.
The funnel web. I'll make sure it's a nice little gift for you.
Oh my gosh, man!
Present from down under. Yeah.
Well, Jay, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, man.
No, likewise, man. Thank you. And thank you.
That was a lot of fun. You got it, man. Grace and peace, friend. Take care. All right, that was Jay from Storybox. Oh my gosh, that was funny. Woo! And by the way, Jay was super gracious because he told me before he only had an hour, and we were trying to get as much in the hour as we can. And he shot me a message saying he had a little bit more time, so that's why I wanted to try to keep him in the zone. I didn't want to get over that because I knew I was already over my time. So shout out to Jay for sure for being so kind and coming through. And thank y'all so much for hanging in there, man. Y'all have been great. I really appreciate it. All right, what do we have up in here? Heather says this. The way Candace spoke about Blue's Clues yesterday revealed how much contempt she has for being a mother to young children. Thank you so much for that. My kids didn't watch Blue's Clues. My kids were really big into Dora and Diego, Backyardigans. I'm trying to think what other stuff they watch. But I know Dora, Dora, we were team Dora for sure. Backyardigans, stuff like that. They didn't watch Blue's Clues. I don't know. But yeah, I can totally see that though. I can totally see that was a contempt. But I don't think I'll go as far to say this. The way Candace talks about other people in general shows that she has a contempt for marriages. She has a contempt for the Bible, for Christians. She has a contempt for a lot of things. The military. Like, she has a lot of issues with other people, and it comes out, it just pours out of her in her show. So, I mean, shout out for that. Shout out also to Lori, less than 5 people with memberships. Appreciate it. Y'all, if y'all got a membership from Lori, make sure you say thank you. Put a Lori on it. Put her name on it. Say, Lori, thank you. And then also Patrina, dropping another 5. Y'all make sure you say, appreciate you, homie. Thank you so very much for that. Thank you. Let's do this. Let me see. Here we go. Thank you so much, Susie Q. 2 J's are better than 1. Be back soon. Thank you so much. I appreciate the 10. Thank you very much. Very kind. That was a lot of fun, man. I'm glad Jay was able to fall through. Hello, Jay and Jason. Well, thank you, Jennifer. Shout out for sure. What do you have here? Thank you so much for the $2.99 super sticker. I appreciate it. I wish we could be able to see the super stickers. I hate that. StreamYard, we got to fix that. We got to get that one fixed. Thank you so very much for that. And let's keep it going. Thank you, Anna, with the 5. Listening to Cantifa is like watching the mental gymnastics portion of the Special Olympics. Y'all are wild. And you're right, though. You're right. I mean, the stuff that she comes up with is just amazing to me. I was really amazed. Like, you really crafted this whole story about them having marital dysfunction. Like, really? Really? You just made that about a whole cloth? Even though your husband has allegations against him? Okay. All right. And that's wild work, man. That is some wild work. Thank you so much right here with the 2. The War of Emu, I read it years ago. Poor emus. I'd never heard of that, man. I learned a lot today with Jay. I ain't gonna even lie. I learned a lot. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you much, Whit. I appreciate you. We read this one earlier. Thank you. Georgia boy. Thank you for that. The fact that Candace speaks so recklessly about other people while she herself has, an Amelia, who was that president? His wife's name was Amelia, and she had this huge closet of shoes. Like, she has a closet full of skeletons. Like, Candace, you might want to be careful with that. Like the amount of discontent and disrespect that she has toward other people, it is amazing, man. It's going to be studied by science. What's going on, Lewis? Thank you so much, brother, for the 5. Finally, my 2 favorite YouTube guys. I would love to visit the land down under. JW, here's the love for the game. Un Brazaro from Puerto Rico. Shout out to Lewis, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Great brother from Puerto Rico. But you live here in the States, so he lives in the States. But he's originally from Puerto Rico. I've never seen Jay smile so much. LOL. Great collab. Thank you so much, Shady Lady. Shady Lady Katie with the 10. Thank you so much. That was a lot of fun. Again, Jay's an excellent content creator. I'm glad he took the time to come over. Hey, Jay. Lovely to see Jay smile and laugh. He has a fun sense of humor, too. He's usually very serious on his channel. Well, we over here, we don't take anything serious. So thank you for the 5. We're not taking anything serious. And we definitely don't take Antifa seriously. So, nah. Yeah, Blue's Clues. Somebody tell me, when did Blue's Clues start? Because I feel like my kids were around. For some reason or other, it never sunk in. They never liked it. And it was like Dora, Backyard Against Diego, Go Diego Go. Trying to think of some other ones that they really liked. Those are the ones I can remember. My 2 favorite YouTubers in the same place. Jay, I've never seen you laugh like this before. You've got a great smile. Love and respect to you both. Lacey, thank you so much for the kind and very nice 5. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. I think TPUSA is now punking Candace Owens. Thank you, Kelly, for the 2. I mean, how can you prove that it's not? Like, okay, how about that one? Because, Candace gonna be like, no, they're not doing it. Well, how can you prove that they're not? She gets everything from the tip line. How, you mean to tell me they can't send her a tip? Send her something to send her down a rabbit hole? I think that's more than possible. I guess if we had to do a percentage, I'm saying I'll give it a 60% possibility. Candace has been Catholic for 2 minutes. Candace has been Catholic for 2 minutes, and she's never heard of the Vatican II or Nostra Aetate. I don't. Romy, thank you so much for the 5 Canadian. That's the part. Like, is that part right there? Right there. She has Dunning-Kruger effect, man. What does Ruben say with the 2? Jay, check your email. Photo was explained. Okay. I appreciate you, brother. Hold on one second. Let's see. Ruben. The picture was moved. Okay. Well, there we go. Let me pull this in. Let me get done with these supers because I know people have been very kind, so I want to get these done. But I am going to pull that in. Stay tuned to the end just in case you haven't. There is an answer to where the picture was, and it makes Candace look ridiculous again. Thank you so much, Lambert, with the 2. You know who wasn't in the picture? Candace. Right? No lie detected there. Thank you so much. Captain Jackson's in the building. I bet Erica buried Charlie with that wedding photo. Well, actually, I know where it is. It's over here. Not over here. I know what happened to the picture. Let me pull this in. Let me just do it. Let me just pull it in real quick. All right. So shout out to the Newsweek. A Turning Point USA spokesperson told Newsweek Erica moved it to a lower shelf when her daughter asked to see it so she could hold and look at the photo. It's still in the studio, on the studio shelf, just lower down where her daughter can look at it whenever she is in there with her mom. Is that a lap too far? Is that unreasonable to believe that? Because now Cantifa's going to say that that's not true. Cantifa's going to say whatever. But why do you believe them? Why? What do you gain from that story being whatever it is that Candace was saying? What do you get from it? There you go. Shout out for sure. Thank you so much, Ruben. I appreciate that, brother. Maybe Gigi wanted the picture of her dad. Thank you so much, Base Boy Mom. Thank you so much for the 2. And that's basically what this says. What's going on, Lady Williams? Thank you so much. Who's taking Candace's laptop? Because the pics on her laptop keep changing. Do they? I don't think I noticed that. Are they different, really? Oh, now I gotta go dig it in. Somebody's gonna dig into it and let me know. Grace Papa with the 10. This is the most evil thing she has said yet. Erica would obviously want that picture at Charlie's memorial, and then probably has it in her room. This is so beyond sick. Candy, he didn't want you. That's the problem. That is the problem right there for sure. Thank you so much for that. And I appreciate you, SC Dog with the 20. Bill and I have something to say for the Smooth Brains and Candace Owens. Pretty sure I saw that wedding photo in the memorial from TPUSA, who has multiple copies of the same wedding photo around the house. There you go. I mean, to me, it's a non-issue. So what? The picture's moved. Okay. Like it just seems like such a nothing. Like, what in the world are you trying to get from that? So Candace concocted that whole story out of the fact that the picture was moved. And then she puts other things to it, which are very explainable and very reasonable. Sure, you could say everything that Candace said was true. But does that make sense, though? It doesn't. Shout out for sure. Jennifer says this with the 5. Candace Owens should worry about her hubby because allegedly SA a guy in 2022. Right. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Candace's, they got enough skeletons in their closet. Maybe they should tread lightly. She doth protest too much. Seems like she doesn't take care of her own kids. Thank you so much for the 2. That's pretty rough, man. Dang, y'all are rough. There's a video of Charlie playing with his ring a ton. Actually, I have seen that. You're right. I have seen that. I know friends that just sit around and play with their rings, man. Like, okay, I don't do it. And I told y'all I don't take mine off unless I'm switching it out for my actual wedding band or this little silicone ring. Like, why is that a thing? What is she on? Who talks this fast? Again, I sped it up because I thought Jay and I were going to have to hurry up. Because again, initially he was only going to be here for 60 minutes, and he was definitely gracious to stay on a lot longer than he had planned. So I was trying to speed up to kind of get through because I didn't want him to have to leave early, and I was trying to even cut myself down from talking. So that's why she was sped up some. Thank you, Kelly, again for the 2. She is going to say Erica Kirk and Andrew Colvett were having. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I mean, we should start like an over and under. There's that website where you can make bets. You can just put out things like what's the weather going to be like in Chicago tomorrow, or what's the score going to be in the whatever high school basketball game. Somebody should bet like what's going to be Candace's next crazy theory. That would be, I hate to say it, but that'd probably break Vegas. Noah says this with the 5. Candace started the pre-story about the witch on the website. Now she's changed her own story. That's crazy work. Yeah, and even like Bronson, Bronson called out the fact that whole thing about the lights. Well, that was Erica that told that story initially. And then Candace came in and created this whole new narrative about Charlie telling her about lights and so on and so forth, which there's no proof or evidence that ever happened. Shout out to MT with the 5. Megan Kelly said Charlie hired a priest to pray over them because of a hex that the writers over at Jezebel put on him, but she won't correct Candy. I think that's a great point. Oh, snap. Candy closed. Charlie's marriage was failing and she wanted Charlie back. I mean, I'm telling y'all, I know this sounds crazy, but I fully do expect her to come out and say that Charlie Kirk and she had a relationship that was more than just platonic friend relationship. I do expect that to happen eventually. Because, I mean, everything just keeps getting worse and worse. And eventually I think that's what's going to happen. Somebody needs to reach out to Milk Bar to do a vid of Megyn Kelly claim versus Candace claim. Who is a liar? September 3rd, 2025 was Megan video. Well, thank you so much for the 5. I'll tell you, I'll give you a hint. Go to X and send that to Milk Bar in the chat. Matter of fact, I'll just do it real quick. I'm going to screenshot it. He's pretty responsive, but I'm going to just drop it in there right now for him. And and hold on one second. A picture has been dropped. And got it. Okay, I just sent it to him. Thank you so much, MTX. Thank you so much for that. All right. They had a priest pray over hexes. I remember. Yeah, so apparently everybody else remembers this. I didn't know this in all of his details, but I'm glad that y'all remember it. Thank you so much for the 2. MTX again, I despise this woman. No joke. I'm rage quitting. Well, come back, MT. Come back to us. Come back. Thank you so much. Always appreciate you. All right, right here. Hey, so nice to see Dingbat Man. I'm gonna make a shirt that says Dingbat Man and send it to him. That's what we need to do. I need to get a shirt that says Dingbat Man. That's what I'll do. He took his necklace off too. Why can't Candace tell us that? Like, because she's just a busybody. Grace Papa, she's just a busybody. She's just a tail spinner and a busybody. In honor of Jay, put some dingbats in the chat. Thank you, Amethyst, for the 2. I appreciate you, love. Always appreciate it. I like your guest accent. I like him too. Jay was a very good guest. I'm glad he was able to hang out with us that long. Blue Moon says this with a 10. She is demonic, and seeing more people like her is sad, liar, and full of hate. I do understand what she's doing. I believe she's extremely mad that what she thought would come about from her tearing apart and going at TPUSA and Erica Kirk and the staff for the last at least 2 months that it would net her something, and it's not netting her what she thought it would get her. That's what I think is the ultimate problem. Because again, let's just be honest. However you want to slice the Super Bowl halftime part, you have to admit it was way better than they thought. And let's just say again, it was exponentially better than what Candace thought. That's the problem. So shout out for sure. Let's see. She must have hated Charlie, like Dave Rubin said. Like she can't beat those charges. She can't beat those, darling. She just can't. Thank you for the 2. Like she's showing us that Dave Rubin was right. Maybe that's why she never argued and denied and refuted what Dave Rubin said, because it was true. Can you imagine being how exhausted the Jews must be? Like they're tired, man. They're doing everything. They're doing it all. Gingerosity. Thank you for the 2. They're doing it all. They're doing everything. And she comes around here with Tammy says this with the 5. It was Charles' dream to have an alternative halftime show. So, of course, Candace hates it and wants to destroy it. There you go. Yeah, I mean, let's just tell the truth. Like, what about Charlie does she actually want to preserve about TPUSA? What about it? Nothing. Candace Owens' sect of Catholicism doesn't acknowledge Vatican II. Yes, that is true. And thank you so much for that very kind super. She saw the explanation before she went live on Instagram. Oh, thank you so much. You're talking about the picture. But see, it doesn't matter. Just like I told y'all, she gets new information. She doesn't plug it into the equation. She just wants the same result. She wants this result. It doesn't matter what you tell her. Everything you tell her has to still funnel to this result. So if you tell her something contrary to the result that she wants, that information is slop. That information is a bot. That information is paid for. If you tell her something that aligns with or supports it, then she's going to elevate it. That's all it is. That's all it is and all she's about. Thank you so much, Dee Dee, with the 20. Very kind. Thank you so much. Thanks for having Jay on. He's great. I watch him regularly. Well, I appreciate you for not only hanging out with me, but I appreciate the very kind $20 super. People say Candace Owens is God's sent definition of a cult. I don't disagree at all. For the love of Jesus, thank you so much for the 2. Like, yeah, I agree. You will not beat those charges. What do we have over here? She sounds possessed. And like New Life, you're right. And I think it's because she recognizes that this is bigger than her. She's overkicked her coverage. She's not going to be able to wrangle in enough people to bug and harass and do all this kind of foolishness. It's not working. And we're watching it. So we're watching TPUSA still do exactly what they're supposed to be doing. They're not floundering. Again, whether you like it or not, that Super Bowl halftime show told them we're not going anywhere. You just can't make anything up. All right, Lisa says this. Thank you with the 5. It looks like there is a prayer card replacing the photo. You were thinking she put the wedding photo on the dead so you can look at it. I don't know. Well, now we know what happened. I just said that the wedding photo could be a lot of places. It could be a lot of things happen. There's just the idea that, oh, well, they were fighting and Charlie took it down because he hated Erica. He was tired of her. Where did you get that from? Like, where are you getting that from? And I think it's, like I've said, I mean, Candace wants to paint herself as the better widow. And she's trying her best to make herself look like she's more dialed in on what's going on in Charlie Kirk's literal house at 2:45 in the morning than anybody else. My husband and I both have rings, and neither of us wear them. Uh-oh, Captain Jax, watch out. We got out of the habit as police officers, right? Almost broke my finger punching a guy. Yikes. We'll see. Like there's certain fields that you just don't wear your ring, or you wear it less regularly. Again, like there's a lot of reasons, but having some issue in your marriage is not the answer. And that dingbat just gonna keep trying to push it. Jason, gosh, she scares me with her astral projecting, sleep paralysis, talking to the dead, and third eye seeing. It's witchcraft. Debbie, you are 1,000% correct. It's witchcraft. All right, let's keep this going. MT, he's back. He didn't leave us. I don't have an X account. Oh, okay. It's brain rot. Okay. Well, I dropped it in there for you, my friend. Thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate you for sure. Gross. If Candace comes out and says she was dating Charlie, that means she dated her little brother. Right. I'm sorry. Well, when it happens, I will just be right here and say, I told you so. I think she's going to say like, hey, we were doing the thing. There's no reason not to. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is the reason for her not to say it? I mean, she's evil. She's wicked. What would stop her from saying that? Jeremy Hamby, YouTube, Tyler Robinson's boyfriend found in Texas. Jeremy Hamby on YouTube. Tyler Robinson boyfriend found in Texas. Okay. I don't know who that is, but I appreciate it. And Captain Jax is blessing 5 people with memberships as well. Man, we building a family up in here. Y'all make sure you tell Captain Jax, thank you. Or she'll punch you. She told us that. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I meant she may have put the photo on the desk. It looks like a prayer card is in the place. My iPad was changing words. Lisa, it is okay. Thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Yeah, this is wild, man. This is such a wild situation. And like I said, man, did you see okay, we started out with the whole follow the bouncing ball, Blues Clues about the wedding picture, right? That, all that. And then she goes on about the young lady who was on the faith council thing that was grilling Seth Dillon, and she got fired. But notice the only reason she highlighted that person is because that woman was saying what she wanted to say, because she was talking about what Candace cared about. It wasn't really that she got fired and Candace was like, I'm concerned about you. And matter of fact, I just want to bring this up. I noticed that every time somebody comes on Candace's channel, she starts a GoFundMe, or what's it called, Give, Send, Go for them. Why doesn't Candace just go ahead and prop them up? Why does she need the community to do that? That always seems odd to me. She even started a GoFundMe for the people that allegedly got fired from TPUSA. But why don't you just go ahead and let me just break y'all off a little bit of bread? Because she's more than able to do that. Why does she need her community to do it? That always just trips me out. Like, she immediately runs to her community to prop up people that support her. It just seems odd. But oh wait, hold on. We doing what we doing up in here again? Susie, look. Y'all make sure y'all put some names on this. If you got a membership, please make sure you tell these people thank you. Shout out to Susie. She giving out 5 more. We growing a family up in here. And we don't need the tunnel web, spiders. Melanie says this, maybe the reason is she made up the story that Charlie Kirk and Erica were having a loud argument that woke up Gigi was because that's what goes on in her household. I didn't see that one coming. Right? Right? I mean, prove me wrong. Matter of fact, I don't know how many of y'all saw it last night because I asked y'all not to do it. Some people didn't follow what I said not to do. I said, don't send me a picture or a video of Candace and George watching the Super Bowl halftime show. And some people not following instructions, some people not doing what I told them not to do, they did send it to me. So you know what? I'm going to show y'all what these disobedient people did because I told them don't do it. And they did it anyway. That cracks me up when I tell them not to do stuff. All right, here we go.
You brought that TPUSA garbage here? Stop watching TPUSA halftime.
I don't know who made that. I don't approve of those kind of shenanigans. I do not approve of that. I don't know why they did that. I said, don't do this. And then I look in my email box and they done did it. I tell these people, don't do this stuff. And I'm going to drop the link in the chat just in case you want to look at it as well and tell these people, y'all stop doing that stuff. Stop being disobedient. He said, don't do it. and they did it anyway. Shout out to y'all. Anyway, my good people, my daughter wants me to feed her. She's like, Dad, can I get something to eat? Maybe I'll feed her. Anyway, y'all, I want to say thank y'all so much to all of you all. Shout out again to Jay from Storybox. That was an excellent interview. I'm glad he was able to hang out with us. Shout out to the best live chat on the internet and most electrifying comment section. Thank you to the very kind and very supportive super chats, gifted memberships, all that kind of good jazz. Thank y'all so much. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. I do want to let you know that tomorrow we have Reflections in the Mirror coming on. Let me real quick bring her channel up so y'all can see who we got coming in. We are going to watch Candace tomorrow, and great content creator. Let me bring this in very quickly for y'all. The Mirror, critically reflecting the left, will be on tomorrow, and probably about the same time, give or take. And we're going to be talking about her background as a leftist, former leftist, recovering leftist, and one who at one time did think that Candace made sense. And we'll be watching, of course, we'll be doing our watch party tomorrow. So I'll leave her link in the chat as well. And that video, the thumbnail will be going up in the morning. So I want to say thank y'all again. I appreciate y'all watching the videos. Thank you so much for that. And it means a lot that you watch them, that you like. If you can, hype them up. That means a lot. It does help out a lot. And of course, comment. I really do appreciate it. And I want to say again, I appreciate y'all. So thank you so very much. The reason I was stopping is I want to tell you that I think Saturday and Sunday, we're going to finish up the remodel of the studio. And it's very possible I'm going to do it on Saturday and Sunday. So I might not be on. I have a couple videos maybe to put in place, but I might not be on Saturday and Sunday. If I don't do it, then I'll do it the following weekend. So anyway, I'll let y'all know ahead of time. But I want to say thanks. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Everybody in the chat, whether you were on X or whether you are in the live chat, if you could, here on YouTube, green hearts in the chat on your way out the door. Make sure you tip your waiter. Please have a wonderful, fantastic night. Tomorrow's Thankful Thursday. I'm looking forward to being thankful with y'all. So until then, everybody, grace and peace. Thank you so much for tuning in to another episode of the Jay Whip Podcast. If you enjoyed today's show, please do me a favor and hit me up with that 3-piece special. Like the video, subscribe, and of course, share it with somebody who would also enjoy this type of content. And make sure you leave a comment because I do pin the best comments to the top. So thank you so much for tuning in today. And until next time, everybody, grace and peace.